What up, stock pirates? Who's ready to make some money? We better get those sevens in the chat for good luck. We're live on Twitch today, if anyone wants to watch over there. Giving that another shot, so if we disconnect, you know what happened. Crypto crew's been up all night watching major breakouts. Lots of cryptocurrency price action. Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live, 6:22 a.m. West Coast, USA. Let's jump right into the matrix. Thanks for joining me, Rick. I hope you're all doing well. Markets are. I already see a couple salty bears. That's normal. It's not easy to be a trader. Bet you never thought you could feel so emotional over some lines and numbers. Yeah, it's a mind game. I say 7 steps out of markets. Don't fall for all that BS. Big news on AMC today. Just kidding. Nothing's changed. GameStop, however. GameStop developing a breakout. As it has been for a fucking week. There's the resistance. Yeah, there's some more thumbs downs. I welcome it. Bring it on, dumb money. You don't know shit. War declared. We're not letting them off the hook easy anymore. It's the biggest thing that's happened on AMC lately. The fucking earnings projection. Well, guess what the number is? 777 million. If that wasn't a sign last week, I don't know what it is. Short-term bullish. It's trying to pull a GameStop. It wants to follow GameStop, but will it? It hasn't really yet. See? It's under the line. GameStop's above, up here. Totally different. It's trying to follow GameStop, but will it? Look at that giant resistance. Still underneath. So anyway, other charts are making money, like Nikola. Nikola's starting with a bang, guys. 1350. Major green alert. Nikola. We got LC, Yo Hazy, bro. Mr. Nimbus, Ben Hopewell, Sean Connery, Becky, Unknown Pirate Player, Grizzly Giant, Robert, Tom K, Kristen Chedville, Soviet, Sean Connery. You like that? Chicken not stirred. Jeff Farr, David Stevens, Spartan Fitness, Tommy Lane, Swift Mischief, guys are funny. RD. Where? Looks like a spam bot. Going in the berg. A big pump explosion's coming, guys. We're into the spam bot. Kelly, Purser, Sea Dog, Mike Nixon, Nerdy Dart, Mike for real, Amco, Joseph No, Headstock, Daedalus, Lois Smith, Tamagato, Tally, Hornet, Just Ducky, Peter Stock, Supernova Girl, Eva Toro, 420-247-3650001. That's his name in the chat. Let's go, Nicola. We been bullish as fuck on Nicola ever since it was under $10. For the 5th time. Just like every other time it's ever gone under 10. Like right back here. Bang. Right back here. Boom. How about when it first came out? Kapow. Bye, Nicola. We were getting a savage dollar dip yesterday. Let's check dollar. Dollar's live right now. Indicators look bullish. Uh-oh. Still a major upturn. We were enjoying that dollar dip yesterday. Power hour. That was a nice start. But here we are now. That was where the bell closed. It went up. Now we're up here. Let's expect the worst, hope for the best. Hey Grizzly Giant, what's going on? I saw you mentioning in the chat earlier you might have to take a big loss today to rebalance your portfolio. What big loss? I'm doing my best to help people who are in the red, but they seem to just get salty and then not tune in. And do they even want help? I don't know. Maybe you're just gonna be salty about it. I'm sure Grizzly like some suggestions. Bad trades from before you found hot bevies. Yeah, that's what's tough. It's awkward because some of the new crew, the new pirates, who just started watching us last month, they're coming over from other channels, garbage trades. So they're starting in the red when they find our show. I'm here to pick up the fucking pieces. Watch next week, next month. Everyone who lost money on Progenity on Matt Core's show. Everyone losing money on Progenity after he bought that. Told his audience about it. They'll be showing up in our chat like, I'm in the red on Progenity. What did I do? I know some bears I can help. Salty bears I can help. Chemocentrics. Ah, yep, there's that 40. I hit that 40. What we were talking about yesterday, I wouldn't be surprised if it hit 40, and there it is. By the way, market's open. Let's be worked on. Engage structures. And here's our resistance. My goodness. I'll be joking. It's in the void. That's the line. That's it. 40 is the number, the big number. It's either gonna pop through 40 and go to a bigger target like 45, 55, whatnot, or that's the top. It's about to come down hard. There's not much to tell you either way. I'm still leaning semi-bearish at the moment while it's under 40. When it's over 40, we have to be bullish on it, basically. If it's holding 40, then those puts are going to be... they're not going to be paying out, that's for sure. So short-term, bullish, chemocentrics there for a whole week or two. What's it gonna do at 40? Okay, dollar's indecisive too, so it can roll over. We might get a really good reaction on the dollar if it goes through this green line this morning. Hard dip, just like the end of day yesterday. I would send a lot of our breakout stocks flying upwards like Nikola. This is a nice candle opening on Nikola above the moving average resistances in pink there. How much losses, Grizzly Giant? Can depend how much. FOMO'd in a few plays, now you're hurting. Well, look, if you FOMO'd into to some of our favorites last week, those ones are hot, super hot. I'm not worried if you FOMO'd into Nikola or Ride or Power Bridge or something like that, Metin. That's not really FOMO, that's what I'm trying to explain about those ones. Those aren't really FOMO. It's stuck under 40, chemocentrics, CXI bears. Okay, so he says down 75% on the portfolio. So there's still the question, are you down 75%? Scattered on every single thing you're holding is red and all together at 75%, or is one of them down 75%? Your biggest position's down a ton or something. It depends, because if you're still bullish on something, by the way, ZOM today, Zomedica, day trade, where are day traders at? ZOM breakout, bounce from 50 cents. Day traders, oh, day traders out there. So let's say somebody happened to FOMO Zomedica in January, like 6 months ago. Way the fuck up there, and they're down 75% right now. Not a good idea to exit. That's a loss you don't want to lock in. You don't want to stick to the trades, follow the trade to the end. Try and recover that loss on something like this. As long as it still has nice potential on the midterm, long term, then you just be considering maybe even doubling down, lowering your cost average on your original entry. But if you're down 75% on like everything, I don't know. That's the reality of trading, I guess. Sometimes you just take a big loss and you have to make it up over a few months. Hey, thanks so much, Kelly. You're a good woman.
You're a good man, Denwo. Thanks for always looking out for the crew. Pirate's flag, pirate's flag, pirate flag.
A real captain goes down with his ship. So America, 5% now. That bounce can keep going and going and going. That's looking like the bottom for now. That's our relative bottom in this whole area. Not the bottom 2 years ago, but for now. So there you go, bounce from 50 cents up to 55 cents today. We're looking at it just yesterday, end of day, like, hey, don't forget about Zomedica. That's the #1 on the list right now. Ethereum as well. Ethereum was putting in a solid bounce from $6 yesterday. Some people are holding that red, so this is one you wouldn't want to give up on right here. It's looking better than it has in a long time. Yeah, that's a nice bounce going on Ethereum. No hesitation on accumulation. Bullish candles on all time frames. It's hitting 650 already. Again, after bouncing up 650 yesterday. That entry's under 6. The hot bevy's on under 6.
Hot beverage.
So there you go, Grizzly Giant. He says averaging down on it. So that must be one of the ones he's still red on. He decided it's good average down, yeah, because this is the most bullish spot it's been the whole time, you see.
I like the OCG and dip.
Oh, thanks for the 70, Vitor. Okay, yeah. That was very volatile yesterday. There's a lot to talk about with that. COM's now up 8%. We just already made 8% on our fucking first trade we looked at all morning. Where are those day traders at? Yeah, so truly the people who are having trouble, from what I understand, are the ones who haven't been watching our show very long. So they're just getting into these trades, and it's kind of awkward entries sometimes. They haven't learned all those same strategies as the OGs yet. They weren't here when Lucid dipped. Remember that day when Lucid got the smackdown? The one day I wasn't here live that day, and then I went on Discord and all the pirates were like, I bought the dip at 16 bucks. I was so proud. They didn't even see that Lucid dip hot bevy that day, and that wasn't even that long ago, so they're still trying to get a feel for being brave in the face of danger. Oh, so where the hell up here? Alright, let's look at OCGN. Toro Darren's thinking about it too. Oh wow, yeah, that got totally blasted. There's a reason. We need to understand why that happened. Well, number one, it hit our target. That's really the reason, because it hit our $17 target. And I was saying, look, literally anything in that blue box, gotta take profits in that blue box, and it didn't stay in there very long. It went straight down after, so there wasn't even much time to take profits up at that target. Hopefully some of you hit it, but now that it's down here, I think it's important to understand why. Why did it get such a hard rejection from that $17 mark? Because here's the entirety of the chart, and I'm on a logarithmic chart now to show you the entire complete gigantic move on OCGN last year. Here's the bottom, right? And here's the top. On that whole move, let's measure it. It's insane. 10,000%. It went up 10,000% last year on the OCGN. That's bigger. That's like bigger than the AMC. I'm serious. That's a fucking stock squeeze, a short squeeze right there. But no one talks about that one. Moon boys don't care about that short squeeze. Here's the AMC breakout again. What breakout? But that's not what I'm showing you. Well, first of all, how stupid do you have to be dumb money and watch the AMC price every single day when it's been under this resistance since June, July, August, September, October, November? It's been 6 months in the long-term chart where you haven't even had to watch it on the short term. 6 months of wasting time talking about AMC every day. It's under the long-term resistance. Let's measure the move though. Maybe it is bigger from the very bottom, but it's similar. Actually, it's not even fucking close. AMC's only gone up 3,500% on the year. Yeah, I said only. It's only gone up 35x, guys. To be fair, it did go to like 77, our magic number, slightly higher. But alright, let's say 4,000% at most. Push me on, okay. 4,000% is how far AMC's gone, and everyone loses their mind about that. It's all over the news, just changing the world. 4,000%. OCGN 10,000%. It's more than double as big as AMC went. That's a huge bull run this year. That's why it's stuck under 17, okay? So I was like, look, take profits at 17, because that means it, when it's at 17, it's up 10,000% on the year. Alright, so it's becoming more of a long-term hold now if you're going for that last ultimate higher target. We're gonna call it like 30, 35, but anything beyond there is absolutely stupid. It's already insane in the mainframe. So there's one more nice target there of that moving average on the weekly chart up towards 30, but currently a short-term rejection from there. So if it does hold support around $10 area, or you're talking from about 10 to 30 on one last move there. Bobcat's freaking out. Oh, what's up, kitty? She's such a little baby. You're such a little baby. She thinks she's a human. She's ready to trade. What are you gonna crush today, Bobcat? What bears are you at? Just gotta eat some Nicola bears for breakfast. Look, even Nicola having a red candle on that big opening. So OCGN red candle on the opening. It's just a very big red candle because it's up 10,000% on the year. So is it worth buying the dip? Not really. You have to really love OCGN as a company, be comfortable holding it. And you would need a stop loss on it too, for that matter. This is an area where you'd actually need a stop loss on a huge entry up here, so that you don't ride it all the way back down to $1. Yeah, because if you're entering here, Evil Toro, you're just going for this last push. And it's hard to tell how long that might take at this point. That could take till the very end of the year, a couple more months. It could go flat until next year. So it's not really a good entry. Really, guys. When do we ever enter something that's up 10,000 fucking percent? Never. So Progeni's having a big bounce because all the Moonboy FOMO, but it's still well under $4, and it's down like 30% from where Matt Kors bought it. So that doesn't really mean shit.
THX cap.
Thanks a lot. Let's see what Toro again. Sweet. I got you. He was feeling so evil. I know. He's excited about the CCXI bearish scalp, bro. He was talking about doubling down on the bearish scalp yesterday. It's looking bearish all of a sudden. It's getting rejected from 40 back down to the resistance box. CCXI puts are still on right now. We're not giving up unless it holds 40 on that. This might be it, guys. Oh my goodness. That's a hard rejection from 40. Because please let me know the double down on it. That's it right there, really, truly. It's $40 rejection. Now you're hoping it goes down from here and drops right below the box, and it's breaking through the support, short-term support already. It's breaking the uptrend already. That's a hard rejection. Yeah, the bears won't quit on this one. It's one of the hardest scalps we've ever charted. It changes on a dime, flip of a penny. But that's a hard rejection from 40, so that's a huge development right now. If it stays under 40, it's screwed. It's figuring it out right now, but it's at 0% on the day. Good luck. Getting stuck in the resistance box. The real double down would have been 45 right at the top of the gold box, but it's not holding in the gold box. That's only if it would be bullish right now if it popped through the gold box and kept going, but it actually got a hard rejection so far. Interesting. It's becoming more bearish by the second, by the minute. Now it's red on the day. Okay, Terion's trying to test its support too, so there are lots of them are testing their support right now. Trying to see, is it for sure gonna hold up $6 area on the Terion today? It doesn't have to go green today, it just has to hold around 6 to keep strength. Nicola still over 13, going back up. Solid 3% on the opening there. Alright, Evotoro. Oh, cheers, man. You were just throwing out some 7s. Thought you had another chart there. You're welcome. Captain is ready to go down with the ship. I'm not giving up on
777 CCXI.
Nice, there you go. I'm not giving up on it. I'm keeping up with this one for you. Thanks, Evotoro. It's looking good. Under 39 now. Stuck under 39. I get more excited about it today. Now that we have a new development, a hard rejection. See how that goes throughout the next hour if it stays red. Some of these red we're enjoying, but like on OCGN, that red, I'm saying, the reason OCGN's so red because people are taking huge profits on it. If you're up a good amount on OCGN, maybe you got in at 10, under 10, and it hit 17 yesterday, yeah, that was worth taking some profits. If you miss the target, well, now it's kind of becoming a hold, more of a midterm hold at this rate. And ZOM's still good, so you don't know. So Medica still looking primed, ready to go, holding above the resistance. So Nicola and ZOM, it's their day to shine. IIPR, what's going on here? How is this even on our list? Why the fuck is this even on our watch list? Oh, it's such a massive long-term bull run. I don't remember. If somebody cares about IIPR, Innovative Industrial Properties, you're gonna have to shout that out because I'm taking it off the list. Sphere 3D, yep. So what's important here on Sphere 3D is maintaining over $6 area as well. Similar to a Terion there, at $6 point. That's the number on Sphere 3D for the bulls. So that's kind of the catch. We were trying to get a catch down under 5. People were hoping to buy the dip at 5 actually. Same with a Terion. But both of them bounced from 6 instead. Sphere 3D and a Terion never made it down to 5. So that's already showing signs of power. Bullish potential. I thought I had some chill music going. I was ready to have a chill morning. Apologies about that. It's kind of intense already. Chat's according to chat. We'll cool it down. This one's called Coconut Milk. Don't be a coconut. When boys get too easily offended, we're just gonna call them coconuts now. Don't be a stupid coconut. We'll save that techno for later. Also, you're probably about to head out to work, so you want to make sure your charts are on track. And it's looking like it. The green one's absolutely straight through D's, no doubt about it. Well on track, up 5%. Here's FAMI again from yesterday. Looking at FAMI yesterday and ZOM. For good reason, they're both going green on the morning. FAMI and ZOM. Looking to have a move today. They can easily continue up to like 10%. They're only up a couple percent at the moment, but we're looking for them to keep going. Now nickel is up 7%. Right through 13. Fuck yeah. Let's get some nickel hype in the chat. Throw out some pirate flag emojis. They said Nikola was a dead stock. It was a dead company. It was gonna burn to the fucking ground and go to zero. Well, here it is, going straight up. Thinking outside the box. Not listening to all that BS out there on the news. It was undervalued, straight up. That's all it comes down to, is fucking undervalued. Just like it was last time, under 10, and that went to $20, yo. How about that last $20 move we had a few months ago? Last time we got in under 10 and it went to fucking 20 right there. In June. So guess where it's trying to go? Straight to 20. Not 13. I'm excited to see 13, 14, because it's trying to go right to 20. We got huge targets on these things, especially the electric vehicles. So Nikola, just for it can hit that by Friday. They can hit that fucking tomorrow if it keeps going like this, parabolic straight up. Could hit 20 just by tomorrow. These are end of week short-term targets on it. That's how bullish it is right now. It doesn't even care what the fucking dollar's doing. Nikola has zero problems with the dollar action. There's no dollar dip today, really. But Nikola's still ripping. So imagine what Nikola will do if we get a dollar dip this afternoon. It'll hit $20 before we know it. Let's hope we get a dollar dip like that at some point today. Hard to chase me on it. But the way it's looking, not right now. I mean, it's choppy, it's kind of flat, it's up from yesterday. But Nikola doesn't care. It's strong all on its own. So I'm liking those already. Nikola, ZOM, and FAMI. We called all three of those first thing on the bell, and they're all booming already. Alright, we'll check our other reviews, Mr. Nimbus. They're so lit lately. The electric vehicles are performing so well lately. I might even organize them at some point and maybe even make a whole separate watch list just for the electric vehicles. We have our crypto list. I might make one just for the EVs at this rate. By the way, speaking of our crypto, how about that AMP breakout yesterday? Hey, we got a brand new member. Awesome. Welcome aboard, John Dragomir. Let's go. I like you. You're cool. It's about time you get your sword and shield, your battle gear. Let's train them up. How about that amp breakout yesterday? Shooting it up 50% instantly. And yes, we did chart this for Crypto Crunch yesterday. We got our giant fucking arrow pointing straight up before it happened. This is why Crypto Crew's excited lately. There's giant breakouts happening left and right all over. It's like popcorns. What altcoin's gonna go next? Litecoin? Dash? I don't know. Balancer? One of the other ones is gonna do this too soon. Because it's not even the only one. You guys crushed Jasmine the other day too. How about this other one, Jasmine? Look at these huge crypto scalps we've been catching with the Crypto Crew, stock pirates. Who you're missing out on. They got in on Jasmine. Well, I don't think anyone made 1,000%, but I heard 350%. People made 300, 400% in just a couple of days on this banger. We were all talking about it on Discord. Or just how about the Shiba? Even though it's a meme coin, people got in on it when it was flat on the breakout, the day it fucking happened, and they made 10x on it a couple weeks ago. So I already made 1,000% on that. Those are bangers. That's some big profits, guys. Stock crew. That's worth. There's reason to get excited about crypto trading. Nowadays, we weren't talking about 6 months ago. This shit was not booming 6 months ago, okay? It's time. Now we're seeing 50%, 100% moves overnight on some of these things. Some of them are ready to go right now, like Litecoin. Holding the $200 long-term breakout, similar to GameStop breakout down there. It actually happened before GameStop, as a matter of fact. Now it's been sitting above 200 for a whole week or two. Dash, which has also been sitting under over 200 for a week or two, ready to pop. And then Balancer's already been leaving our buy zone. Balancer's already been leaving the entry, the accumulation zone here. It already got outside of our entry, over 28. We're only trying to accumulate in the green box. And it's been leaving it the last couple of days. It's trying to leave Earth, leave orbit already. Yeah, the crypto mining stocks are crushing it. Super bullish fundamentals on the crypto mining stock. Nikola, 12% now. Over $14. The V-Chain breakout, this one's happened a long time ago and it's going. Oh shit, is going now? VeChain breakout in action right fucking now. 15 cents. Good, bad, and good and bad. Double-edged sword. Good for the holders. Bad because our entry was under 10 cents. So much for buying VeChain under 10 cents, guys. We're out of time. This breakout that's been holding for a week or 2 or 3 weeks, well, it's starting to pop again. It's ready to go for the real next push now. Breakout confirmed. Support retest success. Onwards and upwards. We're going to all-time high. VeChain 30 cents. Beyond. Target 50 cents. For now. Long term $1. We're accumulating it down here in the green box. Now it's, well, doesn't look like it's going back to the green box anytime soon. I'll tell you that much. So those are current big breakouts happening. Oh my goodness, Vitor! Stop that, Vitor! I want more, Vitor! Go back down! Vitor's about to bust through as well, following VeChain. Good thing we've been keeping up with it, so you know we're running out of time. So like last minute entries before it fucking blasts off. So 4 hour pushing up on the giant magic triangle. Vitor's ready to break out, giant magic triangle. Green alert. We're out of time on that. Or I'm glad I didn't wait. I'm glad I got a good position on it, but fuck. I was hoping, to be honest with you guys, I'll just keep it 100. I was hoping we get lucky and it would stay flat for a couple more months, but I don't think so. It's probably gonna be double the price by next year for the next couple months. Be up to 2 pennies instead of 1 penny. The way that's looking, so. Alright, cool. Now I want to take a peek at the crypto stocks like Grayscale, Litecoin. I'm gonna post a official chart for this on Discord with our nice real targets and everything. But it's been holding. The bullishness here is anything over 15. While it's over 15 and it has been, it's ready to go right up to 20 any day. It could be 20 today, tomorrow. So we're also running out of time to get this under $20. The fair value is closer to 20. Because you get 0.091 Litecoin per share of Grayscale Litecoin, right? So there's around 17 right now, and Litecoin's 205, excuse me. So 205 per Litecoin, and you get 0.091 of them for Grayscale. Look at that. 18.6, 1850. That's how much Litecoin you're getting per share of Grayscale Litecoin. You're only paying $17, but you're getting $18.50 worth of Litecoin. It's undervalued. even right now at where it is. It should be at 1850. And that would be up here at the local top. This is the fair value for Grayscale Litecoin right now. It's still undervalued down here at 17. Okay. While we're on the topic, just I'm not gonna dilly-dally too much on it. We gotta keep up with Nicola and our other bangers. So Medica keeps going. Sphere 3D, hell yeah. Okay, we got great movements on the opening, right over 6. Excellent. But while we're on the topic, I noticed some questions in the chat about this yesterday that I didn't get to, about the premium and everything. So people are wondering, Captain, question on Grayscale Litecoin, does that ratio change? Is that how it was $500 last year? No, not really. So to clarify that calculation I just did, that's how many Litecoin you get per share of Grayscale, okay? That number stays the same. I'm going to the website, Grayscale Litecoin data on their website. It's over 300 million now. It's been increasing value, still negative value since it came out. Right here on the website, still negative 10% from inception. That stuff changes. These numbers change, okay? You go down here, look at this, Litecoin per share. It's directly, how many Litecoin do you get per share of Grayscale Litecoin? You get 0.091. 0.09, almost 1/10. So it takes 11 of them. It takes about 11 Grayscale Litecoin to be equivalent to 1 Litecoin. This number never changes. What you do is you calculate that number with the price of Grayscale Litecoin and with Litecoin, and that gives you an idea of the difference on what it should be valued. So it actually gets pretty crazy when you crunch the numbers up at 500. So basically what those numbers mean that we calculated, 1850, the fair value there, that means if you had $1,000 and you were gonna enter either Litecoin or Grayscale Litecoin, you would actually get more bang for your buck entering Grayscale Litecoin for that $1,000. It's actually there's no premium on it. It's a negative premium. So what the fuck is the premium? It's not on here. It's a made up concept. It's not a real technical number, the premium per se. You have to calculate it. And I'm sure there are websites that do it. I'm still on the search for a good reference that I can pull up on the show for that, but the premium's almost an imaginary thing on Grayscale. What the premium means that the opposite of our calculation earlier. So that calculation I did earlier, where it showed, hey, the fair value, you're actually getting 1850 worth of Litecoin per share of Grayscale Litecoin. Usually that's the other way around, okay? So usually when you crunch those numbers on Grayscale, you would be getting less Litecoin for your Grayscale than you would the coin itself. So if you go back to the old price history where it was hundreds of dollars last year, It was up here at $500 area. How was it so expensive up there? That's the premium. If you had crunched the numbers up there, people were paying 10 times more for Grayscale per share of Litecoin than they were Litecoin itself. Litecoin was $50. People were paying $500 for shares of Grayscale. They were paying 10 times more. That's the premium. They're paying a premium. They're paying extra to invest in a Grayscale product rather than Litecoin itself. So they're paying 1,000% premium up there. The premium right now is zeros, non-existent. There is no premium. You're actually getting a deal. You're actually getting a discount on it right now. So, in the past, every time Grayscale Ethereum's been a very low premium, that's when I've looked at it for entries, and it's worked out every single time. Grayscale Ethereum's existed for longer than Litecoin has, a whole year or two longer. Here's where Grayscale Litecoin's at. This is where Grayscale Ethereum had no premium last year. Then look what happened. This is what we're going for on Grayscale Litecoin next year, my friend. Why? Because the premium should increase as more investors go long on it, and Litecoin's breaking out of $200 crucial area. Litecoin's about to shoot up in value itself from 200. So Litecoin goes up in value plus the premium increases. Major bull run. We like Grayscale Stellar Lumens too, because Stellar Lumens is a very popular altcoin project, and it's fairly reasonable for entries on Stellar Lumens. Well, Grayscale Stellar Lumens just hit the markets 2 weeks ago. This thing just came out, and we caught the bottom on it already so far. So we're going for something similar with Grayscale Stellar Lumens here, which just came out though. So there's no history on this one. But we're still feeling long-term bullish about Stellar Lumens itself. Here. So Stellar Lumens still has a ways to go to get to the old all-time high plus new all-time high next altcoin bull run, alt season. So Stellar Lumens is looking at least reasonable, at least decent. So that's why we like Grayscale Stellar Lumens too. Brand new, plus the Stellar Lumens bullishness. Chemocentric still bearish, but sketch the whole time. We're getting market confusion, I can tell. Nikola is absolutely exploding though. Some of them look confused, they're not sure where they want to go right now. They're flashing red, green, red, green. Put Nikola 1450. Look at that giant green candle. XLM is Stellar Lumens ticker. XLM USD. Grayscale Stellar Lumens has a G in front of it. Grayscale Stellar GXLM. Alright, Vader. Have a nice afternoon. Cool. I like how Heisen Hydrogen motor, yeah, and that's another EV. So let's look at our EVs. This one might be hydrogen actually, but nonetheless, alternative fuel vehicles, let's call them. Yeah, fuck forget electric vehicles actually. Forget that whole concept of electric vehicle bullishness. Let's go with alternate fuel vehicles. That could be hydrogen power. Some people are trying to do like, I don't even know what else, nitrogen power and stuff. Whatever they might come up with that's not electricity or fossil fuels, alternative fuels, hydrogen, all that good stuff. Not just Tesla electric vehicles. Anything that's new and exciting in the vehicle sector. Alright, so it's a very clear positive response going into the earnings on Hyzon. This was popping the other day, last week. That was the early signal, like, hey, we might want to keep an eye on Hyzon. Now it's looking to continue up from here. It's not our biggest, baddest targets ever, but nonetheless, you're talking about, you know, a bullish fundamental alternative fuel vehicle company. It's not easy to make hundreds of percents on a huge mainstream investment like that. Only because it's undervalued. If it wasn't looking bottomed out, it wouldn't even be worth it. But yeah, look at the indicators also coinciding with that huge breakout potential there. And Hyzon, keep going. So I would say its fair value is up around $10. It's trying to return to $10 area where it first IPO'd, the original price. And we take it from there. So it's not exactly our highest risk, high reward chart by any mean, but that's okay. Still a nice trade nonetheless. Maybe somebody really likes that company for whatever reason. Doesn't matter why. Feel free to like whatever companies you want. Understand if there's some ones that people get excited about, and then I'll show you the chart unbiased. As long as the chart looks good, then there's reason to feel comfortable about it. Right, headstock? There's headstock riding his tricycles. He always mentions this funny one. There's headstock. FUV. Hey, Chemocentrics is negative 77%, 0.77%. Magic number read today. That's a sign for the bears. So maybe Headstock really loves driving around his tricycle. Oh, okay. We haven't looked at this in like 6 months. Somehow it's actually holding the long-term support there. We got pretty damn close to our hot bevy. Yeah, that's funny. It basically went double already the last few months. It had a pretty big move at one point. 150% on that funny tricycle thing. 3-wheeled electric vehicle. Yeah, someday you might just own one, Headsock. That's right. That's the goal. One Lambo, one electric tricycle. It's been on a long-term bull run somehow, some way. But yikes, not far from my favorite. Still in trouble for now. Still dangerous right there, but holding that long-term support for now. So it's the reason we haven't really been charting that one. It's kind of wacky on the chart and fundamental. Not the most popular stock there on the but maybe someone really loves it. It's all good. Don't fall in love with Progenity. It's already gone up 500% from our entry at $1. People probably already sold for a loss too. To be real. Probably already sold for a loss when they bought it at 4. We have a bigger target on it, but it's a long shot. I'm liking the ones that are at support an awful lot more. This is one of those days where it's a better idea to be targeting the ones that are at support, trying to bounce like ZOM. Oh yeah, nice. Let's check out some of our scalps too, like Green Pro and everything. I'm sure we'll be talking about electric vehicles all day. So Green Pro, alright. One holding our support area, actually. And we have a really wild projection right here. I took this candle bar price action directly from the history here, from somewhere back here. The last time it broke out, whatnot. I think right back here. So what happened the last time Green Pro broke out for real back there? That's represented by these green kind of faded candle bars. Like so. And we're comparing it side by side, that last move, and look at that first big green candle. Matches up perfectly with the scale of that first move. Same with the retracement, same with the bottom area. So where that green projection came down on the bottom there, it's the exact same bottom area it came down to there as well. So the top and the bottom line up there. What happened after that? It went insane. Going for a huge move on Green Pro. This is as close as a projection you can get. It's as accurate as you can get with it using that technique. I don't do it frequently because it's frequently inaccurate. This is as accurate as it could be with the tops lining up and the bottoms. So this is what would happen. That's how we called the bottom on it there so far. So now we're calling the next move to be similar to the last one that happened. Go up here above $3. It's trying to get over 3. Let's fucking go, Green Pro. Who's ready for 100% breakout on Green Pro based on this projection? And it's moving so fast lately that could happen by Friday. Best case scenario, we got our huge targets for Friday. Tomorrow. If it keeps popping down here, it can blast off. Go right up to $2, $3. And then sell off. And then people will be taking profits. So there will be a big retracement from there, I'm sure. Just like our projection. And then next week, maybe we finally hit that real big one. Up at $4. A bigger, better target up there. These are the waves, the market movements, the wave, choppy waters, sailing the ocean, guys. So this is my legit estimate projection on it for now. So now zooming in. Just line it up a little nicer, like that. So by the looks of it, it is continuing upwards nicely at the moment. It's holding healthy here. So we should start seeing some more green on Green Pro here, based on all those projections. Soon. It looks like it's been maintaining that blue box area for long enough now. Couple of days. By the way, chemocentrics really getting hammered. You see XI bears, evil Toro. So evil, he doubled down. I'm not giving up on that one. I'm seeing it to the very end. We're gonna follow this fucking chart till the end. See what happens. I'm not just gonna show you it and then, oh, it's changing all of a sudden. Good luck. You're all on your own. Like, if something's happening and you need to know about it, I'll keep up with it. I don't care what chart it is. That's why I've commented about Progeny a little bit today, because it's the biggest bounce on the day technically. Why is it bouncing so hard? It's so big today? Because it got wrecked all week already. It's been going down for days now. Red day after red day. It's not because it's a nice entry or anything why it's green. It's totally opposite of why nickel is green right now. Nickel is super green because it's closer to the bottom. Progeny is green because there's market confusion after huge volatility. There's a reason nickel is green. It almost hit our target already. Holy fuck. There, he almost hit 15 there. That was our huge bullish end of week target for nickel. It's already up there. Wow. So I'm impressed. Nice performance out of nickel this week. Guess all those media hit pieces were wrong. About it crashing to zero, going bankrupt. Because it's trying to get to 20. Jupiter Wellness is looking primed over 2. Let's see if it's over 2. It fucking is 207.
777.
Jupiter Wellness. That's ready. Green alert. Oh, cool. Grizzly Giant. You made a scalp on Nicola this morning. Good job. He was the one who said his portfolio was taking a huge hit this morning. That does help out a little bit. Maybe you can do it again on Jupiter Wellness next. There's EOM or something. Green Pro. I want to check him. Metin. Where's Metin at today? I had a strong end of day close. 50 cents again. Another test, 50 cent support. That's actually a good thing. We don't want it to go straight up too quick right here. Then it would just dropped all day. I'd rather see this on Metin, because from here it can go nice and steady from 50 cents all day. See some nice green tomorrow, whatnot. That's better than if it just opened huge right now and then it went red all day. I'd rather see it nice and steady and healthy today and then a bigger move tomorrow, perhaps. Yeah, they better come up with some new media hit pieces quick, cause nickel is going up too fast. Even the whales can't buy it for cheap anymore. Even the hedgeries are impressed with how fast nickel is going up. It's taking the markets by storm. Alright, so JPW, Green Pro, both going green. Metin, nice finish yesterday. Funny enough, there's dub 7s in the price there. 0.5077 on Metin. Green Pro, power. How about Power Bridge? Okay. Definitely maintaining well above those entries. People entered around 120, 115, whatnot. Even under $1 way before it ever popped. People got in at the bottom down there. That's why we started charting it before it even went huge there. So yeah, while it's at 130, that's totally fine. It's right on top of these moving averages, which is bullish. And the indicators look good on the daily, especially. I'm seeing bullish momentum on the daily, maintaining on Power Bridge. And we're looking for continuation on this RSI, but it's the fact that the RSI is over that line means it still has strength. Still looking strong on Power Bridge there. Hopefully we get break through that moving average resistance on it. Why am I drawing a brand new chart for Power Bridge? I'm getting carried away. Let's pull up our other Power Bridge. Our real Power Bridge chart that we already have. No hot bevy at $1. We were crossing our fingers on a few of these things, like, hey, maybe, just maybe, it'll get the smackdown and bounce from $1. Nope. It's just gone up ever since. So at this rate, it's not looking like we're gonna see $1, okay? It's still a possibility, of course. It always is. Something like this. But while it's maintaining strength there, I'm liking the look of it so far. Still. Even though people are doubling their money on it. We're going for round 2. We're trying to get another push out of it. Cool, so that's all short-term stuff anyway. This is more the midterm, long term. Up here. We're really shooting for $4.77 on it long term, so I'm not worried about it at all. It just might take another week to start putting in bigger green. I don't know. It's hard to say when, like what day is that? Is it gonna go to $2 tomorrow? Maybe tomorrow, maybe next week, maybe end of month. Let's give it some time. As long as it's holding sufficiently, then we're in good shape. Same with Metin. Metin's the perfect example here, where it's like we don't exactly care too much what day is green and what day is red. We just want to see it holding above 50 cents. That's all. And it has been, so it's all good. It doesn't have to go big green today by any means. And that's where sticking to the plan comes into play, because you don't want to just change your mind because it goes red one morning. OCGN's one where perhaps, that's the only one where it's like, it's not the only one, there's two right now. I'm going to show you real quick again. So I actually take care of my audience. There was so much reason to exit OCGN yesterday at 17, now it's all the way back fucking 10. So yeah. You gotta take profits. When we hit those big targets, you gotta take profits. So that one's actually topped out for the most part. It's way closer to the ultimate top than it is the bottom. So that's not very good for new entries or anything. And also AEHR, Air Test Systems, is getting up to our real ultimate targets here on the AEHR. If anyone's still in that, you gotta realize it's getting topped out. $25 was our big nice target on it all along. It can go as high as 35 there, possibly, but it's getting up there. Between 25 and 35 that's gonna be our real ultimate top on this fucking thing. Look how stupid Air Test Systems is gone. Time to get out of Air. Been saying it every day. You don't have that much time to think about it though. What's there to think about? Look how far it's gone. From $2 to $25. 10x. It's gone 10x. Get the fuck out of Air. Well, you still can. Time to get out of Air. Yeah, Metacrine red opening, looks like. Yeah, I'm gonna look at VXX, of course. Oh, Metacrine 0%. That's suspicious. Oh, I'm seeing things. Metacrine 0%. Very, very, very suspicious. Not only that, this lower low right here. That's gonna be our bullish divergence, most likely. We better check, still maintaining. Do we still have bullish divergence? Yes, we do. Higher lows, 4 hour. Cool. That was such a big dip on the RSI. It looked sketch for a second. If we didn't have bullish divergence right there, that would be bad news, but there is bullish divergence with that lower low on the 4 hour. Just like all our other bottomed out charts that had that one last dip, that one last shakeout. And then of course the MACD, well, you still are maintaining bullish buying pressure. Buying velocity still in action, in effect. So the indicators, we got bullish momentum, we got bullish divergence. Careful not to get shaken out on a small red opening. It's looking like a bear trap. I gotta trust the indicators on that one. Yeah, it can go a little lower. It doesn't really matter because you're not going for the perfect penny entry on this. And there's a reason why we categorized it as a dice roll. But I have an alert at 127. Still never triggered. So yeah, we'll go ahead and call anything under 150 a hot bevy. That's right.
Hot beverage.
It's probably not going to go all the way down to $1 there. So lowest ever been right now already. Let's double check the retracement. 90+%. We like it between 85 and 95% red. It's at 92. So hell yeah. We'll call that hot bevy. Don't expect it to go green tomorrow. Hopefully, yeah, but you know, give it a few weeks, few months. If I have a chart for it, Robert, sure, but we don't have a chart for it. I can give you a quick and dirty, but this doesn't even look very chartable right now. What I'll tell you about this real quick and real dirty. We got somewhat of an uptrend forming here on the most simple resistance, like so. And the earnings are coming up in December. Sure, you're hoping for a nice response, buying pressure going into that earnings next month. Maybe a month of green on it here now. It's very shorted. Yeah, it's down 50% from the opening. Well, here's another cool part. Alright, see this, I don't want to tell you the most relevant about it. It looks like, you know, the IPO price back here, $10. It crashed 50% down to $5. Now it's holding above 5. That's a common retracement for an IPO, is 50% down and then it goes up. There's a couple puzzle pieces there for you already. Of course, also here's another puzzle piece. It's a therapeutics company. We're liking these therapeutics ones. So you'd be playing it based on the earnings coming up and the 50% retracement on the IPO. That gives you reason to go long on it. Yeah, I think it was Krispy Kreme that did something similar. I'm gonna measure it. Donuts, good old donuts chart. We were trying to find the bottom on this, and look at that. It bottomed out 40%, 42% from the IPO. Yeah, 50%'s a common retracement from that original top when it first comes out. Mark, clearly Mark Marcellis has not been watching the show at all, because I've been saying good things about AMC for like 2 weeks, bud. I was one of the only YouTubers who was bullish on AMC at $5, so you can fuck right off. I've been bullish on it all week, for 2 weeks now. Perfect projection accuracy on our AMC chart the whole time, so I don't even know what you're talking about. It doesn't even make sense. He just hasn't been watching because he hasn't heard about our $48 short-term target. Off the plank. Back to the Moonboy channels, so do. See, he just pops in halfway through the day. We're not even talking about AMC. He's like, Denwo, what's with all the AMC hate? I haven't said shit about AMC for an hour. So clearly he's not even watching. He's just a dickhead. Anyway, we're gonna take our first intermission, make some more coffee, some sundial trading. Oh yeah. Thanks so much for joining me today, friends. It's awesome. Take 5. Happy trading. I don't know what I'm more excited for, is undervalued banger stocks or crypto. They're both exploding. Nickel a battle. I never hated AMC ever. I just got bored of AMC when it was flat for 6 months. When we were actually trying to make some money. It's fun to talk about now it's actually doing something. Another green day, Super League Gaming. So well. The ZOM breakout's very strong today. We got the same ones from the pre-market. Same exact charts we talked about first thing when I started the show. Nickel on the left and ZOM on the right, still popping. Penny stock explosion. All the penny stocks trying to get to $1. So there's a battle of nickel at the short-term resistance for today. Continues through there. We'll be seeing even bigger target. We could hit $20 by tomorrow if it gets through there. They don't even care what the dollar value is doing right now. Congratulations on Medico Bulls. Bought the fucking dip. That 50-cent dip. Last month.
$777. Every plane deserves a donation. The pirate ship has nothing to collect lately, because we're all plundering booty while Move Boy busy sniffing box boy baby 777. Don't mistake your booties, my crew.
Whoa, Zio, I'm really exploding. That sounded like a wonderful message. Of course, it's Scallywag. Appreciate you, bro. Throw some treasure at him while he's treading water. He's swimming in the water, trying to stay afloat. Throw some fucking coins at his face. Coco. Good to go. Yarr, raise the sails. We're going in. Full speed ahead, raise the sails. Jumping back in that church. Stock pirates feeling kind of gangsta. As they should be. We call them OGs for a reason. Power Bridge 130. I'm digging it. That's. Oh, the irony is real. All the FOMO on green chart. What about the FOMO on the dips? Met and going green again. Met and FOMO 50 cents. That's where FOMO should be, not fucking progenity or whatever. Yeah, no, scallywag. That mind med action already. One of our long-term speculations. It's a long-term hold, but it's pretty speculative about mind med. Ooh, it's almost in the green light. Mind med's almost got the green light. Yellow light, slow down. Mind med's almost. A drag race is about to begin. Engines are revving. Mind med. And that's under 3, so it doesn't even need to hit 3 to go nuts. It's already happening. Should go right through 3. The next push. Top of the green light, 330. So, but it's in the yellow light, so it's kind of slowed down for a day, for a couple of days. Not going straight up, but it's still going up pretty fast, even in the yellow zone. See, the red zone is flat. Now it's going up nice and steady in the yellow, but slow but steady. And then the green, moonshot. Oh, another $1 down. Chemocentrics bears. Down from $40 to $38 already. It's looking weak. Is what it would do. Bearish breakdown, resistance box. Perhaps the bearish ones are, it's the time to go down again. Purple, $20 purple. Hard rejection. I'm making. Yo, easy. He said the captains, excuse me, captains already won the CCXI trade. I don't have to go, I can go easy on it, show some mercy. I have fun with it. It's actually challenging. It's actually a challenging fucking trade go. This other one's almost been too easy. I gotta keep my skills sharp. AMC's been too easy to predict lately. I want a real challenge. Get my centers. My day to day, the intraday. But yeah, our purple puts, that's pretty much the only other one. We don't have that many bearish scalps going on. And it's at 20 flat, so it could get a hard rejection from 20 there. Just like CCXI at 40. So I'm checking because our bears, well, they were green all week. Purple's been green all week with going into the earnings, so we better make sure it's still going well. And there it is, under 20, 1997. My goodness. Well, if those bearish ones are back, what about the S&P? Nope, straight up. Blow off top. So we're not fighting this S&P trend. SPY puts, not now, not at the moment. We already wrote it down a good ways, and well, it's been pretty clear ever since the bull trap zone. Alright, well, that's not a bull trap anymore. It was. Now it's just a normal price level. Isn't it interesting how there's still bearishness on the MACD? That's what's hard about the S&P. It does things that it shouldn't do. So yeah, VXX, I'm not surprised it's under 20. And we talked about this yesterday, so I don't think it's gonna go as low as 10. People are still trying to enter this. They're still accumulating VXX as a hedge against that. So we're trying to get a hot bevy on it. And it's, yeah, we're talking basically anything under 20, because it's gonna keep trending below 20 as long as S&P is going straight up like that. But as soon as the S&P goes down again, it's gonna go right back up. So we're looking for a bounce somewhere below 20, but we're not gonna be able to find that number on this chart really. It's gonna depend on where the S&P finally stops going up. Maybe around 500 area is what it's a rough estimate, a rough guess of how high it could go here. Talking like $500 area. It's at 460. So it can go all the way up to 500, that huge round number. For now, S&P with that blow off top and then come down. So we're not even gonna consider SPY puts at this point until we start getting more bearish price action on the actual chart. The indicators are still bearish, but we need that price action to confirm it on the chart, so you don't want to fight the trend. But here's the bearish crossovers on the MACD, and it's still red somehow. So it's kind of whack because the indicators are bearish, but it's going straight up with the markets, with Tesla and everything, right? Tesla's pushing it up. See, Moon Boys probably think I'm bearish on Tesla too. Well, why do I have a giant arrow pointing straight up then? I can't be bearish on Tesla when it's going straight up. That's just being a coconut about it. Let's not feel like coconuts and try and fight a parabolic breakout like that. That's like, alright, that's like GameStop breaking out, right? And then trying to short GameStop. Like, no one's trying to short GameStop right here. That wouldn't make any sense. You don't fight the uptrend like that. Yeah, Scallywag. Yes, why are you so bearish on the sun going down? Yeah, that fucking blue sky. Don't even get me started. How dare the sky be blue and the sun rise every day. I'm starting to see their point. How dare I? Show you the chart and not speculate BS all day about it. By the way, this Grayscale Stellar Lumens dip is nice. It's right at our support line. If anyone's been trying to accumulate that, now's a good chance. It's not our golden entry down at 35, it's at 50 still, but that's the range right now. It's between 48 and 65. It's huge. 45 and 65. Huge $20 range on it. So it's at the bottom of the range. Most likely gonna pop right back to the top. Good accumulation spot for this chart. Okay, XLM's coming down today. That's probably why it's even dipped at all. Cool. So it looks like we still have a bit of time. Accumulation on Grayscale Stellar Lumens. And Litecoin's still playing around the breakout. So VeChain took a whole week or two to play around this breakout zone on VeChain before it started going up bigger. Litecoin, it could stay around 200 another week or whatnot. So we might have a little bit of time on those. But generally speaking, the crypto market's been exploding lately. Bitcoin's still not made it out of bear forest either. this has my attention more than what Bitcoin's doing. Just the total altcoin market cap is maintaining all-time high above that orange line. So this is the highest level the altcoins were ever at back here in May. Now it's bigger. Now it's above there. All-time high on the altcoins up here above the orange line. So you can't fight that trend. We're bullish on the altcoins while it's going up like that. Only if it gets a complete rejection here, then we'll reconsider what's going on, right? But while it's up here, you can't fight that. So even if Bitcoin comes down, altcoins can still keep increasing in value. So I'm saying, then you factor in the Bitcoin dominance. Bitcoin's been losing dominance. But it's kind of like the dollar chart on the Bitcoin dominance. It's day by day on that. We got a new trend going right there. New support trend line. So it's still indecisive here, pending a big move either direction. Yeah, you're right, you're easy. I think the salty bears still watch this show too. Because even if they don't like what I say about it, or they misunderstand how I feel about it, they still need to get their good, accurate charting content somewhere. And they know they're not gonna find that on those other channels, so they don't even really have a choice but to watch my show if they're looking for real charting content. Right? If I was one of those, if I was Matt Kors or Trade Trades who just started trading last year, I would watch my show too and hate every second of it because I make fun of them all the time, but I would still watch it and try and learn, because you gotta learn somehow, somewhere. So even the haters probably do still watch, because they're not gonna get the goods anywhere else. Sure, I'm sure there's some good trades going on other channels too, but are they finding good moves every single week, every single month, every day? Nope. They fall in love, most of them, the other content creators, they fall in love with one stock. They get excited about something, like I am about maybe Grayscale Litecoin or whatever, or Sphere 3D or Metin. So they get all excited about it, they buy it, and then they don't stop talking about it, and they just talk nonsense, ramble on, speculate about their favorite stock every day afterwards. I don't get stuck on any one chart, any one asset every day. MD. Our Mexican badass. Thanks, man. This for my queens with the ass and the melanin. And for my kings buying game, they gon' sell again. Yeah. Yeah, or they just they make all their trades secretly and don't even tell their audience, right?
I'm sure they are watching Capitan.
Spread the word around town, go and tell a friend. We slaying devils, about to send them back to hell again.
Yeah, they're just upset that I'm not charting it as frequently, so they don't know what's going on with it. That would be funny if I just stopped charting it and then all their charts. What would they ever do? They literally say it's unchartable.
Watching Pirate Flag.
Cheers are easy. That's right. Yeah, there's a trader afoot, a traitor. There has been for a while. I know who it is too. I'm not gonna say the name. He just wants me to pump his fucking stock because he loves it. I told him, nah, bro, I'm not about that. So, hey, Captain, talk about AMC every day, all day, so you can help pump my stock. And I said, fuck that, dude. Haven't really heard from him since. It helped me think about it though. It's like, okay, so yeah, basically they're all just talking about it because they want to pump it because they're holding it. The truth comes out. They don't really love the company, they're just trying to make money on it. Do they really love AMC or are they just trying to make money on it? High tide bear trap. Whoa. This bear trap's been developing on high tide. This might be turning around all of a sudden on high tide. See, Captain doesn't do market manipulation. Denwo doesn't dabble in market manipulation, so I chart 50, 100 fucking different things every day, so how could I even start to manipulate something like that? I'm too unbiased for that. I want you to make money wherever the opportunity is at. I don't care what the ticker is. I don't care if it's a China stock like Metin. If there's a fucking opportunity there to help you get ahead in life, then I like it. I love whatever stock the crew's making money on. That my friends in the chat are making money on. That's the stock I'm in love with everyone that happens to be at the time. Today is Nikola. I'm loving Nikola today. People who bought it under 10, they already hit fucking early targets up at 15 area. Thanks for all the support comments in the chat, as always. Yeah, Captain loves his crew, or else I wouldn't be wearing a giant pirate hat on my head right now. We're embracing our piracy. Oh, ho, ho, and we did not start this way, that's for sure. It's only from the crew pillaging being such savages that it was the only fitting analogy. The crew was showing no mercy on those hot bevies, stealing all the treasure on Nikola down there. Sean Connery, so lit.
plunger. They ain't for the culture, they all vultures, they all vulgar. We need structure for these youngsters, they all pumped up, pushing dumpsters. See a cop to rush them, we need change, but we all flustered. It's been this way since they
That's just what the townsfolk called us. We were just we were just a trading ship. We were just delivering supplies from town to town. Nice trading ship. And the townsfolk were like, whoa, watch out for those guys. They're not fucking around. Don't mess with that ship. That's the fucking stock pirates. They stopped being friendly to us. They started discriminating against the pirates. This is what they get. They didn't want to join the pirates. Now they're asking for trouble. Now we have to pillage our goods. Now we're done trading our goods. We're pillaging them now. This is a steal. This is highway robbery. Well, Nico, at this point, J-Bake, I just called you Nico. Oh, J-Bake, Nico is not exactly in our entry anymore, is it? It's not exactly at golden entry at $10 no more when it's up at over 14 nowadays. So yeah, you're kinda late to a party on that one. Level up. Nice, Grizzly Giant. So if you're thinking Ride versus Nico and you have some dry powder ready to fire, Nico has already left station. Focus on the one that's still in the entry zone, man. Nico's already blasted. Why not both? Well, both is sure for both for long-term holds, but he's comparing the two of them together right now. Ride's still in the gold entry. Close to the hot baby. So buying Nico is pretty much like buying Ride up here at $8 already. Entering Nico right now is kind of like entering Ride at $10 next week or whatever. Ride's still down in the gold entry zone. The buy box, there you go. Had it labeled that for months. So Ride's in the buy box, Nico is not. Nico is already going parabolic. So if you're looking for an entry, this one's still in the entry zone. Yeah, Grizzly Giant. I think you just started watching a month or two ago, right? Throwing him a life vest. We need to pump up your life vest. Let's get some air in those floaties, man. Here's your sword, take this. Don't go it alone. So even if you're having some struggles, not the only one. It's always awkward for people just joining the crew or the show. It does take a bit of time to get used to our style. But I hope you're excited and enthusiastic about it, because you see all those results in the chat every single day. Those are people who started just like you only a few months ago, 3, 6, 9 months ago. All those people crushing in the chat every day should get you excited about your future, because if they can do it, you can do it. But sometimes it's difficult for new traders to enter the markets when things are so wild right now. Nice, another level up. Joseph, no. Oh yeah, some of you are gonna get your new gem color. Sweet. Starting to get those green gems, those diamond hands, diamond encrusted hands. You too, native. Sure, Johannesburg. Bergart. You want to see the midterm Bitcoin chart? I'm glad people are excited about crypto throughout the day here and there. So we do stay focused generally on our stock charts throughout the market hours and then talk about crypto after. But we like to check in with it here and there. So it's in our bearish forest right now, and what I mean by that, it's not safe by any means. And we've actually been incredibly accurate on it this whole zone, the whole last few months. I've even been surprised how accurate our charts were on there. So we actually hit our $67,000 target on the dot that day. And it's important to realize that it hasn't gone further yet.
Thank you, Captain, for teaching us the ways of time-traveling pirate instas, pirate flag, swords, slot machine.
Got it, Swift Mischief. Another one of our newer pirates, badass. I'm happy that you're picking it up. I've seen Swift Mischief make some fire trades already. Killer scalps. Just the last month. Alright, so look, here's Bear Forest. I drew this on the chart way before the price was ever up there. We had our 67 resistance. It hit that perfectly, and it hasn't gone beyond that yet. That's important to realize. So it's not exactly safe right now. If it gets through that that 67, yeah, it's gonna be a moonshot. Probably go right to 100,000. So we're battling it out right here on BTC. But it's not safe because it still can have a short-term retracement all the way down here to $45,000, then put in a bounce, keep going later. It puts in big swings like that where it can drop $10,000, $20,000, then bounce right back up. That's how volatile it is now. But the best part about it is the total market cap is at an all-time high. So is Bitcoin and altcoins now. We were just looking at altcoins before, but even when you add Bitcoin into the mix, it's still incredibly bullish, all-time high area. The entire market cap, the entire money flowing into cryptocurrency is this chart right here at an all-time high breakout. So we have to be bullish on crypto. We can't fight that trend until it were to go down. Look, if it goes down and crypto starts losing value here, we'll reevaluate it at the support levels and see how it goes from there going into next year. But for now, while it's a blue sky breakout, we're just assuming it's likely to continue until it doesn't. Now it's important to realize too that Bitcoin it's at the all-time high, right? There are bullish altcoin projects that aren't even close to the all-time high. They're still bottomed out. There's still nice entries on a lot of altcoins right now. Bitcoin's up at the moon already, essentially up in space. So is Ethereum and Cardano. But things like ICP, VeChain, Chainlink, Dash, Litecoin, those ones are still undervalued. So there are incredible entries still in the crypto space, even if some of them have already gone ridiculous. Like, it's gonna be hard to make money on Solana nowadays, guys, when that thing's gone up 100x this year. It's still going, so there you go. This is a perfect example of, hey, the chart's topped out on Solana, but it's an altcoin on a long-term bull run. And even the ones that are already at the moon, they're gonna keep going because altcoins are on fire. So it almost doesn't even matter. It's still going at the moment. But my point is, we're not trying to enter things like this. Because look where the bottom is. This is a quick example of what. So the bottom was down at dollars, $250. It went 250x, 22,000 fucking %. We should have just been charting Solana every day instead of AMC. That would have made you rich. Let's say somebody had bought 5,000 of Solana there. 5,000 at the bottom times 250. That's $1 million. So I don't really want to enter something that people already got rich off. You're making other people rich. You're making Solana holders rich if you're buying stuff like that. But things like ICP, things like this, they're in the bottom zone with a huge target. Look at the potential here. It can go over 1,000%, 10x on ICP just to get to the old all-time high area. $600. It's at $45. If ICP was up here at $600 right now, I would say don't touch it. But it's not. It's still at the bottom. Some of these are still good entries on the bullish altcoins. Like Dash from 200 on a long-term chart, old all-time high, $1,600. It's at 200. Our target is $1,600. From 200 to $1,600 on Dash. And that's just the recovery to the old all-time high. It can go to a new all-time high. Yeah, it is TX Rev. These are ones that are in the buy box. These green boxes on the altcoins, those are our accumulation on it. So Dash, ICP are in the accumulation box. Dash can go to a new all-time high beyond there. Go to $2,000, $3,000. And then it's 15x profits. 15 times profits from where it is right now. It's still at the bottom. It's not at the moon like Bitcoin or Ethereum or Solana or Cardano. Those are all at the moon already. They already did this last year. We're looking for the ones that are going to do this next year. We got some afternoon battling going on right now on nickel and everything. $14 area. Hitting those speed bumps. Same with ride at 6. Green Pro 0%. Suspicious. Green Pro 0% movement on the day. If you don't know what that means, basically it means it really shouldn't be 0% and perhaps it's about to go green. Oh, Sphere 3D popped through 7. There we go. Yeah, there's low volume here in this area, so it didn't take much to send it flying right up to 7 there. Nice. Yeah, I'm liking the look of this movement on Sphere 3D here over the week. And last week, it dipped down to 6. It looks nice and healthy at 7:15 now, right through 7:20. Sphere 3D having a day. 11% now. One of our favorite long-term bangers. Let's go. Nice. We like Sphere 3D. We like Nicola. You're crushing it right now. What's next? Metin, our other favorite? Hey, Metin goes. The reason she's our favorites. We don't fall in love with any one stock, but we do have a few favorites. It's 707, magic number.
777.
I'm sure the indicators are showing nice movement. Let's look at the midterm. Okay, bullish crossover, 1 hour. That's a good start. Giant 1 hour candle. MACD. A 2 hour rip it. Whoa. Bears get wrecked. Look at that fake bearish crossover. Oh, straight up. That's looking powerful. Alright. 4 hour, our favorite. Ooh, 4 hour. 4 hour bullish crossover. Forget that bearish fake out. We got a bullish crossover. Yeah, what a beaut. We got a live catch. 3D turning back around after a whole month of flat. What about the day? Do we have the daily? Probably not. No, not yet. So that's what we're waiting for. We get that daily crossover. That's the next step. We got the short term, midterm popping. Here's the long term. Long term never changes. Long term hasn't changed. Long term staying green. So remember back at the low entries, we were short term, midterm, long term bullish on Sphere 3D from like $3. Well, now we're short-term, long-term bullish. We don't have the mid-term quite yet. It's developing. Short-term, it's looking good today. That's a nice start for continuation on our long-term. And we're just waiting for the midterm to confirm all that. Seal the deal. Target 1777. Sure 3D. That's your first nice juicy target on it. From the bottom to 1777, and then long term 37. Just under 40 on the very long term. Highest ultimate target up there. Let's measure it from 7 even. 7 to 37, still a nice 400+% on a bullish Bitcoin mining company. But people who got in like under 3 at the real bottom, 250 area, there's your 10x, 1,400%. That's why we've been bullish on it for months from that bottom barrel entry, because that's a huge fucking target for those early entries. There's a reason to keep holding this for months now. Yeah, let's see where it's at next year, you know, January. Maybe it'll be up towards 1777 in the next couple months. Now let's see if next year we can hit $40 area on it. Some point through middle of next year, end of next year, whatever. And then hopefully some of you hold it that whole way up and make over 10 times your money on it. Boss, yeah. Boss is sending out orders. He says China stocks looking hot, looking undervalued. Yeah. So technically TAL is under 4. Look at our support mark, 3.7. Right there though. So it hasn't really truly made it through $5 quite yet, but that's the long-term perspective, right? So it could take a couple more months to even get through $5 again on TAL. That's how long-term TAL is going to be for a trade well into next year. But 377, strong support right there. So potentially just a stop hunt under 4 is what's going on right now. A little stop hunt under 4. Bounce from the support, 3 dubs. Well, it's getting close to bottoming out according to the bullish divergence. So now that we have this has happened on some of the bottomed out charts lately. There's a reason for it. Now we have we should have our bullish divergence now with this downtrend on the candle bars, right? So now we officially have a lower low down here from back here, downtrend. Let's check the RSI. I got to the daily. It is so far, yeah. It's maintaining an uptrend on that zone. Here's the uptrend on the RSI, same area. Well, the candles were going down there. So we actually do have some bullish divergence happening right now. Because of that, but before that, it wasn't quite as sufficient. there was still some bullish divergence coming through, but not quite as strong as that on the daily time frame. Probably even the weekly. No, see, it is so long term, you're not even gonna see the bullish divergence on the weekly chart. That's how long term it is. That's what gives you the ridiculous target, the 10x, 15x targets, because it's catching the falling knife, trying to get it at the very bottom for the long term. Now, if you're able to get it just on around 4 there, nice target, 1,500%, 15x. Essentially a 20x potential chart from here. 2,000% targets to recovery, hold all-time high. But it's a China company, and there's FUD about it. So it's gonna take some time to truly bottom out here. Brings up a good point though, because I mean, Metin's a China company too, and we like Metin. I have no problems with the METX chart, and that's a Chinese company, so I'm not really put off by the fact that TAL is based out of China. That doesn't really scare me off on it. It did last year. It did a few months ago. It was garbage. But now, it's going into next year. Going into next year, when it's stop funding 4, the real bottom zone. That blue box, that's the lowest it's ever been at the very beginning of its price history 10 years ago. That's what that blue box is. It's never been that low for 10 years, except for right now. So I'd say that's a nice entry zone. Yeah. No hesitation on accumulation, but be ready to hold it a year, 2 years, 3 years, even on that one. Hopefully it just starts putting in nice green sooner than that, and you're already making money on it before then. Another Chinese one, SOS. They're gonna take time. TCAT, $6 holding area. There's really not any bullish speculation going on about China, except for right here with the pirates and the hedge funds. The hedge funds too. They're speculating bullish about China. At least Ray Dalio is, the guy who founded Bridgewater Associates, the largest hedge fund in the world. So it sounds like only smart money's bullish on China recovery next year. Speculating about it. It's not on the mainstream. In fact, it was kind of wacky, because I was eating some food last night, eating some dinner, and I'm just casually scrolling through YouTube looking for something to watch while I was eating, and I saw this thing about tomatoes. I was like, oh cool, this must be a nice mellow video about growing tomatoes, because there's a picture of tomatoes on it. Says, where do tomato products really come from? So it's like, alright, maybe it's gonna be about growing tomatoes and jarring tomato. No, it was 30 minutes talking shit about China. It wasn't about tomatoes at all. They hardly even said tomato. It was China this, China that, forced labor, Uyghur concentration camps, tomato bullshit. Like, what? They turned tomatoes into China FUD. Somehow they found a way to turn a documentary about tomatoes into trashing on China's economy. Because they're just doing that on every media. They're just sneaking it in there on all the shows, all the popular TV shows. You just start randomly talking shit about China. Right? Just like they were doing on Nikola. How about all that Nikola fun? About all that Nikola fun. Grand jury indicts Trevor Milton, founder of electric car maker Nikola, on 3 counts of fraud. Their fucking founder got indicted on fraud. July 2021. So, right back here where it crashed from $20. Well, guess what? That's nothing new. There was bad news about that guy 2 years ago up here. That's why it originally crashed from up here. Because because there was a big scandal with that guy, with Trevor Milton, 2 fucking years ago. It's nothing new. They just decided to make it a big news story all over again and slam the price down again in July and August. And oh, and look at that. That was the best time to enter right after they put out that bullshit. That was quite... That article was dated the end of July. That's right at the bottom. That's right here when that article came out. So they're trying to get people to panic sell it down at the fucking bottom. Pretty obvious. They're intentionally, strategically putting out bad news at the right time to slam it down. And now it's been going up ever since that article came out. I wonder why people think trading's a bunch of gambling nonsense or whatever. I wonder why the noobs and moon boys think charting doesn't even work, because they hear fake news all the time like that. That's real fake news, not political stuff. That's the real fake news when they're talking about stocks and investments. That's a bunch of BS. Even Jim Cramer admitted it. He's on video talking about media hit pieces. He's like, oh yeah, I do that all the time. Hedge funds do that every day. They call up the news and say, put out a hit piece about it. It's been happening for 30 fucking years. And it's not gonna change. It's not gonna change. Not anytime soon. All this talk about like revolutionizing the whole financial sector, bringing down the hedge funds. Yeah, good luck with that. They basically own the government. They basically are in control of the whole American economy. How are you gonna bring them down when they're the most powerful economic force in America? And they have influence over everything, every other system, like the media and the... Why would you even try? Why would you even waste your fucking time? Just make some money on some good trades. Yeah, time for that YouTube disconnect. We're probably about to get disconnected from the live show after dropping all that fire. Those bastards. They don't want you to know Sphere 3D is looking good. They don't want you to get that ride golden entry around $5. Yeah, not only is the media owned by rich people, by the elite, and controlled by it, that's how it originated. That's how TV was fucking invented, so they could spread propaganda about the war. Like World War I. The powers that be decided we need to use this invention to spread the message about our war propaganda. So they put on these entertainment shows on TV, get everyone to watch it every night, and then they start talking about war and news and stocks and brainwash everyone instead. Why do you think that internet's getting more and more regulated? That's why there's China FUD too, because Chinese internet's super regulated. They're not allowed to watch YouTube. They can't go to American websites and stuff. That could happen here one day. That's basically what they're trying to do with Facebook and Twitter and stuff. They want you to just open your phone and click Facebook and that's it. Like no other apps or websites or anything. Just get it all straight from the fucking source. So they're making phones, physical phones and the software more restricted over the years. They're saying they're keeping it more simple, right? They're trying to simplify the interface for the older users and stuff. Nah, they're trying to lock it all up so you can't do shit on it, and they can just pump you with propaganda every day. They don't want you to mess around on your phone like that. Yeah, I be down flat every other week until I bounce back. Is it me or am I just... Phones are too much like computers nowadays. They're too much like the internet. You can go to any website on it, etc. I don't think it's gonna stay like that. They're gonna make it more like mainstream TV. While we're on the subject, they tried to do that with the internet. How about that time a couple years ago when the fucking regulators tried to regulate the internet, where they were gonna allow internet providers to intentionally reduce the speed of your internet access and then charge customers more to get full speed to your internet. That also goes for different websites. So now you buy cable TV, you sign up for a cable TV subscription, and it's like, oh, I want MTV, I want I don't even know TV channels. I want this channel, I want ESPN, I want the sports channel, this and that, right? They were trying to do that with internet providers where they were gonna pass a rule, and it almost happened. It was very, very close to going through a couple years ago, where you would have had to pay extra for different websites. So it's like, oh, I want to go on Twitter, so I need to pay $5 a month to get access to Twitter.com. They were about to allow that. Yeah, Robert Bandwidth limiting. Yeah, they got a lot of backlash for it, but it almost happened and they tried to do it, so they're gonna try again some days. Yeah, net neutrality, exactly, Supernova Girl. Smart audience. Nicholas still ripping. Well, if you don't think it's gonna happen, just wait, because you don't have a choice. That's where the world's been going for 10 years. Nickel on fire there. I want to check the other EVs real quick. XL holding nice and steady. So XL's over 5. Wish is over 5. Ride is over 5. What a coincidence. Fuel cell's been going insane lately. Last month. Fuel cell is already up like 100% from our entry. Fuel cell holding support, trying to go for another push. And there's the moon. Imagine buying fuel cell up there. The beginning of the year at $30 fucking so. Moon boys crashed on the moon. I like it a lot more at 5. Well, now it's 10. Nowadays it's 10. What about BTBT Bit Digital? That still hasn't gone after a huge pop the other day. It's taking time, but it's still maintaining actually. Bit Digital. It's actually ready to go. Just hasn't yet. We were looking at that like Monday morning. It's starting to push through all these resistances. Now it's just holding the support again, so that's good. It's not exactly going straight up at the moment, but it's holding this yellow support line. On BTBT. So that's still on too. If anyone cares, remind me to check high tide later, because this bear trap's being put in so far. This is where it's interesting, you know, where high tide gets interesting. Is it gonna stay under this all day and keep going down? Or are we gonna get a bullish push through here on high tide? Because it's possible that this is bottoming out here for now. For next year, we're trying to figure that out. Is that the bottom, or is it gonna get wrecked first? Because people were trying to enter it wherever the bottom were to be. It's not a golden entry by any means, but with that bear trap, if that plays out successfully as a full bear trap there, can keep going up now. So there's a reason it's green. Oh, how about RFL dice roll from yesterday? I haven't even seen it in the chat. Don't forget about RFL. This thing was exploding just yesterday. That's a perfect bounce from the bottom of our box. Bullish nail indicator. Oh, she looks so cute over there. She's upside down, staring at me. Little paws. Hi, Bullcat. You helping? See, Bullcat nail for RFL. That's all we needed. Yeah, Robert, that's a good point. About portfolio rebalancing, and you're trying to move around some, free up some capital, some dry powder. Yeah, generally you would want to start with your green ones, your profitable trades. So if one of your trades is, if your nickel trade made you a nice chunk of change there, and all your other ones are red, then maybe that's the one to be freeing up capital with, the one that you already made money on, rather than cutting a loss on a Terion or whatnot. But when it comes to things like Power Bridge, Metin, now it's 51 cents, BTBT, Jupiter Wellness, Green Pro, what else? Oh, let's check NXTD, next ID, 107. Those ones are just beginning. They hardly even started. So you wouldn't want to rebalance these ones. You would want to rebalance into these ones potentially, moving some of your other liquidity into these fresh ones. Next ID is still 4. As of right now, next ID stop hunt under 4. Still very powerful. We're staying bullish on it for now. Yeah, David. Not sure if you caught the show yesterday. And hey, Komodo. We talked a lot about rebalancing portfolios yesterday, different techniques to do that. Trying to show you the idea real quick again. Quick reminder. There's a good balance between 3 main sections. You got your trading portfolio, You have your investment portfolio, and then you have your speculative portfolio. Things like MindMed, Sundial, maybe even Grayscale, you kind of throw in there. Grayscale somewhere between a speculative investment, long-term hold. So hopefully that gives you an idea of how you could think about sorting it out. You don't want all in one of those or the other. Basically, people that are making nice day trade scalps every once in a while, like once a week or whatnot, yeah, they have a section of their portfolio just for that every week, ready to go. They have a nice $1,000 stashed away, whatever, ready to fire off Monday morning. And that doesn't mean for sure making a brand new entry every Monday morning. It's just be ready if we spot something like Metin starting to blast off Monday morning, whatever. You'll be ready to go without even having to figure it out on the fly. See, it's much harder if you're sitting here right now after the fact, like, oh, it already went up. Now I need to rebalance while it's live, moving quickly. That's gonna be tricky. You're better off just figuring it out before the week even starts. However you get that liquidity, wherever it's coming from, if that's your long-term holds or what.
So much I've been shown. All hail, almighty freedom I've known.
So let's say someone was all in Sphere 3D. Yeah, David, he just said I tend to go all in. Let's say David went all in Sphere 3D and he's in the green. He got it last month, 2 months ago, so he's seeing some nice profits on it. There's a reason to exit a small bit of it. You don't have to exit all of it or half of it. You just exit like a chunk of it. Get $1,000 out of it. Use that for your trading next week. That's what I mean. Rather than like all in waiting for that perfect moment, perfect target on Sphere 3D, and then you're all in something else after that. Just get a chunk of your portfolio specifically ready to go for your trading. And then let's say that $1,000 in your trading portfolio, that you can move around whenever you want. That's the chunk that you feel comfortable, like, oh, I'm tired of waiting for fucking Super League Gaming, whatever. I'm gonna move that to ZOM today. But don't be moving around your long-term holds that frequently like that. The irony is real because we've been having some of the biggest green charts ever this month, and we've been talking so much about how to help people in the red. Isn't that interesting? Like this, these are the best market conditions we've had for a long time. We've gotten so many 100% charts lately. I don't know. It's crazy that there's even so much damage being taken out there with like retail investors right now. I'm always shocked when I hear somebody lost money on AMC. I'll never get used to that. After we spent months talking about it at $5, $10, it's incredible that people lost money on AMC somehow. No offense if that was you, it's just shocking. That their damage taken on charts that have gone green all year long, like how? So that's why you're here, to learn from your mistakes. I'll show you how to do it different. How to do it properly. Like just chilling on Sphere 3D. There's been no panic on Sphere 3D really the whole fucking time. We've been sticking to a plan. People have just been chilling on it. They've been even accumulating on the dips. No one's worried about Sphere 3D. That's how it should be. That's how we're gonna get to those bigger targets one day. Because you're actually comfortable holding it. Rocket Lab's over 15. Space Race is back on. So if Rocket Labs is doing this, what about Virgin Galactic today? Still under 20. But it's flat. It's not crashing. It's not dipping. Looks like there's buying pressure on Virgin Galactic under 20. People are loading up. Makes a lot of sense with our long-term chart. Makes a ton of sense with our long-term chart, being the fact that where we are right down here, where did it perfectly bounce from? The exact middle of our old giant magic triangle on Virgin Galactic is where that bounced from, holding support. So yeah, it's not crashing right now. It's not. It's bouncing so far, holding up. No surprise if we start hearing about Virgin Galactic again soon, all over the media, and more excitement coming back into it next year. IDEX 0% at $2.02. You know it's strong over $2, so at 0%, that's why it's very suspicious when 0%. Lucid 0%. Very suspicious. How's Cordyzyme looking? Dice roll from yesterday, still on track. Cool, cool. It's gonna be pretty volatile in this area, choppy, under 20, but we're going for that gap fill. A huge start. $350%. So this one's still on, even though it says it's a tiny bit red today. Don't even worry about it. Same with RFL. They look identical. They're both still on. 300%. Depends where you got in though. They're both 350% from the ball. Oh, cheers, David. That's great to hear. He wishes he would have found this community before he dove in so deep. Thanks for everyone's support. Yeah, glad to have you as a part of it. Okay, cool. Grizzly Giant, yeah. So he's been thinking about how to rebalance his portfolio all day. Grizzly Giant, he said he kept his long-term holds and got out of some of the FOMO plays. Now he's ready to make his next move. Yeah, it's a fresh start in a way. If you have some liquidity, you're ready to go. Fresh start. Now you can look at some of these new ones for entries that aren't FOMO. People were even thinking, look, this isn't FOMO, even if you FOMO'd in yesterday morning. That's what I was hearing in the chat, like, oh, I FOMO'd RFL at 850. That's not a FOMO. There's accumulation down here. This is our golden entry zone. It's still an entry at 850 as it is at 8. The trade's hardly even begun. It's just gone up nicely from the very bottom. That's all that's really happened here so far. We haven't got that huge pop yet, just early signals of it. FOMO would be if it was already up here somewhere. It's already way up, fucking halfway to our target, and then you FOMO it up there. It makes no sense. Cause it's like, why would you buy it up here next week when you could get it down here right now? You know what I'm saying? So long as that all plays out like that. Cool. Nico is still going for 3Ds. Omedica is still going. Okay, for the Ethereables, yeah, there's a big number at 16. Let's double check our target. I think it was 1777. It is. It's getting up there for now. Let's say between $17 and $20 on Ethereum. It's gonna be nice profit taking area. Hopefully you can get 100% out of it, depending where you got in. Maybe you got in close to 9. That's gonna be 100% move. You're trying to get 100% out of it. That's the goal, because then you won the trade and you have free shares left over after. So it's getting close to real target profit taking level. Yeah, G4X, all your trades have great potential, but you need to cut some too. Sure. Yeah, totally. I did that with mine too. I've been working on it still for months. I'm trying to boil down all my holds too. I don't really want to hold 10 different long-term things for next year. I'd rather just hold 3 or 4 bangers. But everyone's gonna have a different preference of that, especially when it comes to the balance, because how much holding are you gonna be doing versus trading? Anyway, some of you are gonna want to be more actively trading. Some will be more holding. Yeah, FOMO finally over, missing out. Well, RFL target, the targets on all these are huge. I'm not even gonna show you a chart if there's not a target that's more than double where it is right now. I'm not even fucking around with charts with less than 100% targets. So you know, just like that, RFL, it's well over 100% on that target. The gap fill, the whole gap is all the way up to $30 area. Under 10 to 30. They're all huge. Nicola's been popping today, putting in huge green lately on the short term this week, last week. Why? Because the long term target's huge. Because doing long term things. Just trying to get through this real bottom area and go way the fuck up here. That's why it's so lit on the short term. Nicola targets are massive. So essentially going straight up on the bounce down there at $10. You know where GameStop had the biggest move it's ever had so far? Besides that original first squeeze. When it was bottomed out. When we caught the bottom. After it crashed. People got it at $40 and it went up to $350. Remember when GameStop went 770% from our entry back there? At the bottom? In like 1 week, and then it hasn't really done too much ever since. Because it was at the bottom. It was undervalued. At 40 down there, so it went huge. You don't FOMO in at 500. Alright, cool. We're gonna take 5. Midday intermission. We're in the middle of bearish lunch hour, so things should pick up some more speed soon. Thanks for joining me today, my friends. See, Captain needs a word break. Talk for hours and hours every day, start to jumble your words. I'm a fucking introvert who's on camera all day every day. Let's get some 7s in the chat for Captain. Victor D707 as well. That's a sign. Thanks, everyone. Alright. Welcome back, my friends. How do you get your girlfriend to stay through your trading endeavor? You find a girl who's into trading. Good luck. Maybe you'll meet her here in our audience. They gotta be supportive of what you're doing. They might not understand. Your girl might not understand why you're throwing thousands of dollars into the risky markets. That's normal. Probably your friends and family too. They probably don't get it either, do they? Oh, been there. So we got the least amount of viewers today as we've had in like a month. I think it's because I'm talking about the psychology, because I'm actually teaching you stuff. Most people just want to stare at green charts all day. I'm serious. I know it's the middle of the week too, but like, there's a lot of action still. This is how we prepare for tomorrow. I'll tell you about where Nicola's gonna go tomorrow. We gotta keep up with crypto. Chemocentrics, negative 0.77%. No, it is what I'm doing. Appreciate that, Rito, but it is what I'm doing. I could just say bullish things about AMC all day and put that all over the title and get 10 times more viewers in here. Right? I could just start saying nice things about AMC and get double the audience in a fucking second. But I'm not a sellout. This is stock trading, not AMC trading. Those people aren't even going to be in the markets next year. What happens when AMC is not popular anymore and then everyone's still talking about it every day? What, it's going to be popular? It's going to be the #1 popular stock forever? I don't think so. It's just hot this year. Crypto will be here next year though. That's why we're not waiting around for that shit. There's no waiting on crypto. That's probably part of it too. I could understand if I was a complete 100% stock trader and had zero crypto exposure. Yeah, that would probably suck right now because you're missing out on huge crypto moves. So I guess I understand that part. Yeah, exactly, Scott. No wonder why so many people lose the markets. because it's all about mindset. And then when I talk about psychology, people tune out. When we have a slow day or a red day or whatever, they don't want to hear it, but that's the most important lessons, the most important time to be talking about it. What if everyone had just given up on NXTD and taken a loss? Or we stuck to it, we were brave, we bought the dip, went up a ton. Would have missed all that. Yeah, I'm sure a bunch of people did. I'm sure a ton of the audience missed that because they weren't watching it 2 days ago, whatever. Yeah, thanks, shit, big man. I keep it real because it's real life and I'm really here with you guys trying to help every day, all day. So it's hardly even a show. I just turn on the camera. Or maybe the the disconnect there is that people think it's a good thing to be a moon boy nowadays. It sounds exciting, go to the moon. But you see, you don't always get there just on one single chart. Some people do. Some people got to the moon, like DFE on GameStop in one single trade. He pressed the button once and he held it for a few months. Deep fucking value, Gamecock, DFE, the GameStop legend. He made one trade and he made millions. That's probably not gonna happen to you, so don't even try. It's all just one trade, just all in GameStop's gonna make me $10 million next year. Good fucking luck with that, buddy. You know how many times I've heard that over the years? A lot. Every cycle, every single year. There's some new moon boy shit going on of, oh, this is it. This is the one that's gonna make us all rich. It's Dogecoin, yep. Last year was Dogecoin. Right? It's every time, every cycle. It's the anatomy of a bubble. It's the new money. Constantly entering the markets. Every couple of years there's millions of new people FOMOing into whatever's popular, getting wrecked. That's why this happens over and over and over and over again. Yeah, I hope somebody, I really do. I hope some of you crush it huge on net and Sphere 3D. Because I know there's some large positions we have on that in the community. There's also a bunch of nickel holders from under 10. It's now at 16% on the day. It's been a long time since we've seen a day like that on nickel. People are crushing on Nikola too. And Lucid last week, right? What about that Lucid 100% move last month? I don't remember even when the last time AMC had a 100% move. Not for a long time. Lucid did it last week. These are things that people have large holds on. Big stacks riding on nickel, on net, and Sphere 3D. Even Naked and Sundial are long-term holds, right? Long-term diamond handlers. Some of those penny stocks. Naked at 70 cents yesterday. That was a big round number. Cooled off for the morning. Trying to get to $1. Trying to get way over $1 actually. Trying to go more like $5, but that's for later. Oh yeah, Zygmunt. There we go. The earnings tomorrow for Nikola specifically. So it was a bullish response going right into the earnings. So there you go. Nikola might sell off a bit tomorrow, go red tomorrow on the earnings, right? But today is people are FOMOing already. FOMO's already begun on Nikola. And now is a question just how fucking high is it about to go before the are we gonna hit $20 today? Holy cow. Just getting up to the top of that box, 15. I'm already impressed seeing it up at 15. But it could keep going all the way to 20 with that earnings. And sell off tomorrow. Still have a couple hours in the day. It's not a lot of time though. You don't have a ton of time for it to get up to 20 all in one day today. It's as high as it could possibly be. It's literally a straight up candle right now. So it's moving as fast as it possibly can. Alright. Let's be nice, chat. I do appreciate all the kind words, but I feel like maybe we're putting off some of the moon boy. We're still trying to convert them. We're not trying to slaughter them. We're still trying to help save some of the good moonies, moonies out there. There's still some good people, intelligent moon boys who are just misunderstood. We're being misled in the markets right now, and they don't know any better. Let's not scare them off entirely, but just making fun of the bad one, the bad trades all the time. It's just how the markets go, and that's what I hope you realize. Is I see this all the time. That's why I put "Stay Calm, Old Chang" right on the fucking cup that every single member gets. I buy my members cups every month, spending hundreds of dollars on cups for our members. To send you that message that I made last year, because I knew AMC was going to be a bumpy ride. And Dogecoin and all of it. I knew it was coming. The storm was brewing last year. I had to do something about it. Nice, Pertman. Yeah, Pertman and J-Big got Weeble achievements. They outperformed the markets. Congrats. Oh, yep. This is Nikola. Ticker. There you go. The #1 mover on the day. COM keeps going up and up though. It's now up 8.5% from this morning. We've been watching that go up little by little all day. Same with Sphere 3D. Let's see if Sphere 3D can close over $7 today. Nice, Mr. Nimbus. A bunch of the OGs then. There you go. Maybe it wasn't a huge win, perhaps, but I don't know. As long as you're outperforming the markets, it's still a good achievement to be proud of. I wonder if he's thinking about me. Wow, my portfolio's beating the markets. That's you guys. Yeah. No, there's you guys right now. Conan, Tier 3D, Gershka, like on TK. Those are the ones where it's okay to be a moon boy about. Put on your tinfoil hat for those ones. Your cone head. Yeah, coconuts. Bunch of coconuts out there. Buster's a scalawag. Yeah, you've been holding Tesla for years? Nah, dude, you're not. Look, I've warned that Tesla will cripple people's accounts, but you keep holding. You've been holding Tesla for years. Are you a fool? Hell nah. Buster, you're no fool if you've been holding Tesla for years. That means you got in before it ever even got popular. Your smart money is where you belong. Nah, nothing foolish about that at all. And we have a bullish projection. It's a blue sky breakout moonshot right now. So you're exactly where you want to be on it. Hell yeah, you want to be holding it right now. You're about to make bank. I'll call you a fool if you don't take profits at $2,000 area. If it goes all the way to 2,000 and you don't lock in any profits and you've been holding it for years, I'm gonna call you a fool then. But right now, hell yeah, ride it. Enjoy the ride, my friend. Get ready to take profits one day. Buster, I mean it, dude. If you don't ever take profits, you're cool right now on that, but look, if you don't ever take profits on it, then you fell in love with it. Don't fall in love with Tesla. You don't want to hold it through that life-changing bull run. It's been the biggest growth of any fucking company in the last 2 years. And you rode it the whole way up. You're only a fool if you don't make any money off it. You haven't made your money yet. You gotta lock in those profits one day. But if you hold it and it goes all the way up to 2,000, you don't take any profits, comes all the way the fuck back down under 1,000, you're gonna feel like a real coconut. Then you're just in love with Tesla. And you might as well just be all in AMC forever. same thing as being all in GameStop forever. Being all in Tesla forever. You don't want to be all in one thing, fall in love with one trade. Just because you made a lot of money, there's reason to love it, but don't marry it. Don't commit to it forever like that. Take those big profits, find a better trade for next year, for your next one. Think about all the other bullish electric vehicle companies right now that are undervalued. They're still down here, bro. This is where Ride is, somewhere down here. And Nikola, somewhere down. This is basically Nikola right now. Crashing all year right there. Just like, well, that wasn't too long of a crash on Tesla, but that was a pretty big crash on it back there. 65% crash on Tesla. That's basically where Nico is sitting right now, at the fucking bottom of that for next year, for the long term. Potentially go to all-time high on Nikola, Lucid. It would probably be foolish to enter Tesla. If somebody was entering Tesla at the all-time high, that's kind of foolish. Oh, weird. Buster's already scooping up some Ride over there. Yeah. You want to hear something rough? Somebody fell overboard early on who used to watch every day. He had made millions on Tesla. You know what he did? He bought some AMC calls with a bunch of his Tesla profits, and then he panic sold it when it crashed, or it expired or whatnot, and he lost like $1 million on his AMC before it ever even went on a big run. He should have just kept holding Tesla if he was gonna trade like that. It's brutal. It probably doesn't even trade anymore, guys. Millionaire moon boys make big mistakes. Just because they're rich doesn't mean they know how to trade. That's what we take advantage of. That's what not to do. Nikola pushing 15 now. She's big round psychological number. This is where it'll get interesting. As if it hasn't been already. As it'll get more spicy on Nikola. The earnings tomorrow's 15 area, because either it's gonna get hard resistance here and stop going up, or it could shoot right through to fucking $20 just by the end of the day. My goodness. Critical spot there on that. Alright, what else? Air's topped out, hitting the big targets. Xeon still maintaining all day, so that looks primed as well. All day it really has. Medica, not just for upwards movement, but nice start for Friday for next week and everything. Because is actually doing stuff now. It's primed and ready after bottoming out for a whole month or two. Slowing down from the last big move it had. Just trying to do another move like that. And there we have it. Copy paste candle bars. Perfect projection, truly. Matches right in between our the green and orange lines there. That's what we're looking for on TOM after this. %. Projection. That next pop.
Afternoon. Can you look at Neil? Greenbeard was talking about it and I invested.
Oh,
It's
hey,
popping
keeping it real.
off.
Hey, keeping it real. Yeah. NEW. We may have a chart for that. Greenbeard, eh? You know how his beard turned that color? It's mold! All those profits! He sees nothing but green. Keeping it real. You're the one with your name on the hot baby now. You're the one who's been keeping it up with the ZOM chart on the radar. Attack! We had to get one good attack in there. We were waiting, watching. Hey, maybe what if it gets a hot baby down 30 cents? So Medica, nope. Huge bounces off 50 cents continuously. This is a Medica Hornet. Here's a long-term chart. January, February, it already hit the all-time high. So we're going for another push to the all-time high, $3 area on ZOM. That's big. 50 cents at $3. 500% to the all-time high, and then maybe higher after. Anyway, let's check out that other chart. Yeah, Puxon, right. Whoa! Are you seeing this, Pirates? We haven't looked at this shit in weeks. Look at it down there holding up between our lines ever so perfectly.
777.
That's the critical line. Yellow on NEW on Puxon. 60 cents is 66. Some chop. Yes, sir. I guess we're already getting it. We're already getting that chop. Here's the chop. Very popped right there. So yeah, our blue projection with this choppiness is happening right now. And our giant arrow. Okay, cool. Yeah, this one's still on track. Weeks later, I don't even remember when we last looked at it. We had a nice breakout there, going 100% already. That was a 100% move on fucking Pucks Unlimited. We didn't even look at it. 150% sneaking one in there. We didn't even notice. I better add it to the watch list. We better keep that one on the radar, considering it's up even more than nickel is today. It's up 20% today. That's why. Because it's been lit for a while, actually. Oh, Stockfire 72. Thanks so much for those big 7s. That's J-Big turn. No question, no question, no comment, just showing some love. Great stuff. Captain's in a good mood today, cause chat's in a good mood. And I'm enjoying the ride. Oh, no way, Luke Thompson. Our New Zealand crew, they live 20 minutes away from each other. A couple of our New Zealand traders. That's wild, because I'm literally on the opposite side of the road in New Zealand. It's like a 24-hour plane ride from here. So that's a long distance for you both to only live 20 minutes away from each other. And New Zealand's a pretty big country too. They have multiple islands and stuff. You can take a plane from southern New Zealand to northern New Zealand. That's how big it is. Speaking of big things, what is the target on Buxton? Huge. Possible 10x banger. Long term. $10. We're shooting for 10 on it. Close to 10. Here you go. That green line is going to be our long-term target. It's huge. It is going to take some more time though. We got to get through this blue trend line as well. This blue resistance, and that looks like it'll take another couple months. But yeah, if it does maintain the strength here, the bullishness going into next year, and then we get a breakout sometime early next year or whatnot, that blue trend line has a lot of potential for these early entries down here at 50 cents, right? Damn. Over 10x targets, really. It's one of our bigger projection charts. NEW. Similar targets to Met and stuff, so maybe there are people out there who like this company for whatever reason more than Metin. Oh, of course. Too bad you can't escape it. It's also headquartered out of China. No escaping it. If this doesn't show you the bullishness of China stocks, I don't know what to tell you. If you still don't think China companies are bullish, things gone 22% today. After Metin went 100% last week. What more proof do you need? TCAT already went 200% last month, whatever. The China stocks are blasting off. I was gonna say maybe this one's American, so you might you might like this more than Metin or whatnot, cause it's. But no, it is Chinese too. Of course it fucking is, cause that's why it has such huge targets. Almost, I don't know if any of our U.S. stocks even do have targets like that right now. I'm trying to think of it. If anyone in the chat can think of any. Maybe like NAKD, but it's still different. That for NAKD to go 10x, it has to go beyond where it was last year. This 10x just to return to where it was last year. This doesn't have to go beyond last year's value. Just to go back to recover last year's lost value is 1000%. That's way different. I'm trying to think of US ones that have 15x conservative targets. I can't think of any that. It's only the Chinese ones with those ridiculous targets right now, really. The US ones are still huge, like Nicola's target's still $100, that's still huge, that's still 1000%. But it would have to go to an all-time high. For Nicola to go 15 times multiple, for it to go 1,500%, it has to go to a new all-time high. For the China ones, it doesn't even have to go to a new all-time high to already hit 10x targets. Hope that makes sense. Not really even on Sundial. Because last year values $4 area Sundial. So we're going for $4 targets essentially, right? Well, that's 500% to last year. That's not 10x, that's not 15x. That's 5x. Oh, this is Canadian too, by the way, so maybe not the best example, but what about Green Pro? Maybe Green Pro. I'm trying. I'm struggling to find a US based one that has a 10x target to recover last year's value. Not Ocean Power. I don't know. CTRM maybe? What about Castor Maritime maybe? Oh, we got one. There it is, Castor Maritime. CTRM. That's the one. From $2 area to $20 area. It was $20 January, February. Now it's $2. Roughly, rough estimate. So that's gonna be, you know, roughly 10x from $2 to $20 last year's value. It's on cash. Wait, that's not American either. That's out of Greece. Never mind. That doesn't count. It's not Chinese, but it's not American either. Oh shit. I don't think there is a US one like that. Captain has some Greek blood, by the way. Greek heritage, like a real pirate. It's Greek sailors. Denwo's grandpa was as Greek gets. Immigrated over here. Waiter having trouble today. Let's double check waiter. No worries. The waiter chart's a bit of a waiter right now. It's a bit of a sit and wait. This choppiness on waiter. So even though that's hard red today, this doesn't mean much at all. That doesn't change a thing on waiter. Same with Metin. It's only red because it was green yesterday afternoon. BBIG. Is anyone selling big puts? I wonder. Somebody was last week. They were feeling savage about it. Big puts. That's still tracking down to $4, the ultimate target for the bear. That's been red for a long time now. There's big puts from $8. That orange line, 45%. Very nice. You're going for over 50. Over 50% on the big puts. If anyone's still riding that. Next ID's red, but it's holding above 4 psychological all day. You guys got in under 3. Still a whole $1 over your entry the other day. That was a pillaging. Urban 1, it's been having trouble lately. I don't like it. This is not a very appealing chart at the moment. It has potential to hold this blue support line, but just I'm not impressed with it lately. And it looks like it could take some more time to break out from here, even if it was going to go up on UONE Urban 1. The apex of that wedge is in next year, so I don't think Urban 1's really gonna see a huge move till next year, really. So that's why that's low on the list. But still worth keeping on the radar for eventual breakout one day. Whenever that were to occur, that could send it flying up. You have to really like the company to go long on it right here. If you're really into it, it's a support level for entries, but I like our other charts more straight up. I'd rather see more developments on this, a better test of a breakout before liking it more. How about those Donkey Kong puts? Come on, who? There's gotta be some savages out there riding those Donkey Kong puts. Getting wrecked. DraftKings. That was $50 the other day. Obliterated. Giant parallel descending channel. Look out below. That's a good start. Huge retracement in the making. One of our few selective bearish trades. DraftKings. And it's not really like, oh, it's a bad company or anything like that. It's just overvalued on the chart back there. It's been having huge troubles. Oh, cool. MDE. You made 30% on that? Yeah, yeah. DKNG. DraftKings. I just jokingly call it Donkey Kong. Just DKNG, Donkey Kong. Hey Stevie, depends what you mean. What? That's a loaded question. I see what you're doing. You're trying to trap me into talking about GameStop. No, it's going up. It's short-term bullish, so it's been going up. I assume it's gonna be going up for now. The only thing relevant really on the GME chart right now is the long term. That big breakout developing. But that doesn't really happen instantly. So here's that. It doesn't happen instantly. It's not gonna instantly shoot up to $500, but if it holds this support, it can go. So I'm assuming it's bullish while it's holding the bullish breakout until it's not. If it gets smacked down, then I'll tell you. I'll let you know if it's starting to have trouble again. But we're just assuming it's gonna be working its way to 500. This is a huge pump. CRXT, huh? Yeah, it's a nice pop on the morning. There's a reason it's getting slowed down right here. Speed bump, that resistance. But if it closes a day over that line, $7, looking to continue. Robert. Get some more green out of that as long as it maintains above 7. Some selling pressure with that resistance, so yeah, quick dip with the profit taking and see if it gets through that line. That's the important number on it. So you know, 7. There's a reason it's not gotten through there yet. Long-term resistance. So yeah, profit taking right there, but then hey, if it gets through 7 again tomorrow, it can go. Good luck. It looks risky and fast moving, so that is not one I'm gonna recommend other people to fire cannons at. That's just for the dude who asked about it. if it looked differently if it was earlier on. Hey, if it was the other day, like so, then we would have attacked it right there. See how we could have spotted that the other day? Now it's a bit late. It'd be FOMOing in there at 7. So I don't recommend that one exactly. It's tradable, it's playable, it's pretty advanced though. Blackberry at 11 doesn't mean much, tell you that right now. As long as it's over 10, it's strong. It's just come down from 12 for a day. Oh, nice. Village Idiot double his money on Nikola today. Didn't you double your money on something yesterday too? I'll give you a smack for that one. Alright, Bendo. He's so excited, he said, smack my bum for 200% scalps in 1 week, yeah. I can see why you're excited. Swift Mischief trolling. He's gonna go have a drink to celebrate the first red day in a while. That's cool. Celebrating that you haven't had a red day in a long time. Yeah, so hang in there, new pirates. We're training you up so that you can crush it like those dudes one day. They've been putting in the time and effort to learn for months, so it's well deserved. Yeah, we make trading so easy, even the Village Idiot can do it. Even the Village Idiot can double his money on Nikola. Yeah, well, I was saying the other day that see, Village Idiot used to be on the Moonboy side of the country. He used to be on the Moonboy crew and they banished him. They kicked him off. They were like, you're an idiot. You're buying all the red dips. So he was he was banned from his old village, the old Village Idiot. Now he's here where he belongs, thinking for himself, not listening to the herd, not following the herd of sheep. He was the village outcast because they just couldn't understand why he was being such a savage. No development on high tide. VXX over 20! Wait a second. Why's VXX over 20? That didn't dip much. It stop hunted 20 like we were talking about. Why is it back over 20 already? The inverse of the S&P. Is the S&P taking a hit then? What's going on? VXX is still very strong even though the S&P is in space. Something's happening there. That's not... That's unusual. VXX should be dipping harder right now. It's still holding up. Yeah, VIX too. See, see, I'm speculating that more and more investors and traders are going long on the inverse of the S&P. There are more bears piling into bearish trades, S&P, because those charts they're staying healthy even though S&P's going stupid. So even with the S&P blasting off, VXX is holding. Man, I think we're gonna need to lower our bear trap. This still might be a bear trap on it. I'm gonna lower this all the way to 20. I'm lowering the line on that. Now that it's got back through 20, if it holds 20, that can be a bear trap. So just like right there, that small breakdown, hardly even a stop hunt. Hey Stevie, what are you looking for, man? You're asking about GameStop? We've been covering AMC every day. This morning as well. What are you looking for though? Thoughts on the AMC? That's way too specific, way too broad. I don't know what the AMC and GameStop traders even are trying to figure out right now. Like, what's the confusion? Pop Squash, you got that's just as broad thoughts on AQST, but at least it's something different, and it's the therapeutics, and it's following our fucking breakout. What is this? My thoughts on this is we have a major development that's been crushing it. Aquestive Therapeutics. One of our old bangers just all of a sudden going insane. Let's make sure we have it on the list. We better add this to the list. Good thing people are shouting out these oldie goodies. Old charts, but good charts. I want to add that to our watch list. Considering it's following our projection fucking perfectly. I don't even need to chart it. I'm not changing anything. There's our chart. Done. Hands off. Not changing a thing. $15 target. AQST. Hopefully you got in when we were looking at the bottom, because apparently we found the bottom. If you got in at the bottom when I would have said it looked good, if you were brave, you'd already be up 100% nearly. We haven't even fucking looked at it or touched it since. You just enter it once at the bottom, double your money. It's pretty badass. So if you got in down there, hell yeah. Trying to ride it all the way up to 15 for now. That's your nice juicy target with chart hacks, and then potentially the all-time high up there. Fibonacci projection as high as $30. It had 10x targets long term from 3 to 30. Now it's at 6. $15's halfway there. That's an excellent start to it. It's doing exactly what you would want to see on it for that kind of a move. Now we got it on our list, so no surprise if this thing's #1 on the list next week or whatever. Start seeing some of these on the top of the list soon, you know why. About Lucid, Courtezyme doing things, but Lucid, a giant bull flag. It's still cooling off right now here in this area, trying to settle its horses after going 100%. So Lucid's still playing around this breakout area, but what is this area with the support at 30? That's the top of the giant bull flag. So it might not pop through $40 tomorrow, this week. It still could come all the way down and test support here and then really go through 40, but either way, we don't even care because it's long-term hold, right? So I'll let you know how it's going day by day. But even if it does have continued retracement down to the support giant bull flag, well, I'd rather not say by the end of the month. Let's not expect Lucid to go over 40 by the end of the month again, okay? You're much safer expecting a continued retracement for a couple months, and then next year, another huge breakout. Hey Panda Trader, how are you today? So I saw Courtezyme doing things all of a sudden. Let's check that out. This is what we've been waiting for on it. Some more buying pressure. Nice pop getting started there. Toward the end of the day, power hour, end of the week. Let's see if Courtezyme can get a nice strong close today. We better check the dollar. Let's see if we still have a dollar dip at all or not. Nah, dollar's going straight up. So far, no dip yet. Maybe power hour. I don't know. You can't count on it. It changes every hour basically on the dollar. The hard part with the dollar is that midterm, long term, it's an uptrend. Midterm, long term has been breaking through, so it can keep going up for months through here. On the long term, midterm side of things, just under there right now. So like every day we get a nice dip on it, sooner or later kind of a thing. So day by day at this point on the dollar, we're not in our comfort zone either. the comfort zone's down there in red. So it's a good shot there. It's not really hurting too much right now, but do be careful of that, because it means, look, if dollar keeps going up, then FOMOing into nickel at $15 is a really bad idea. That's what it means. Dollar keeps going down, nickel can keep popping right through, go to 20 tomorrow. It might depend on that action there, how nickel is gonna respond to 15. So that's depending on that critical spot right here. If dollar goes down, nickel should keep going up. If dollar goes up, nickel is probably gonna go down. You haven't heard from him, Pam? I'm gonna reach out to him, but I don't think he's really focused on trading right now. Even RFL's green, dice roll over 8. That's still on. Yeah, it's taking a break. Okay. I'm gonna try. He popped in a couple of weeks ago, but yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't been showing up more. Okay, RFL is still primed and ready from yesterday. Remember, it's not FOMO on it, it's still in the entry. Yeah, Pam, honestly, he's a big AMC diamond handser, right? So, AMC diamond handers, I don't know. They're not really into these 100% charts, I guess. That's why we like you, Pam. I know you're an AMC bull, but you still get in on all these other bangers too. Why would you miss out on it? Why would anyone want to pass up these things? No matter what you love, whichever stock you're most bullish on. That's why they call her Pam the Trader, not Pam the, the AMC Mega Bull. YVR's been bottomed out for some time. Liquid Media Group. $1.50 entries at 170. $10 targets. There's another 10 extra. Canada. Liquid Media Group, Vancouver, Canada. Here's a real long-term chart. It's ridiculous. Here it is at the bottom. It's the lowest price it's ever been. So think about it. If somebody was bullish on Liquid Media Group for whatever reason, maybe they heard about it years ago. Yeah, I would want to buy my favorite stock at the very bottom too. Think about people who are bullish AF on Ride or Nikola for like 5 years. They just love everything about that company, and then they see that $5. Of course they're gonna buy it down there. That's where all that bottom barrel pressure comes from. Why they really spring from the bottoms. I don't see Ding Dong on the green list. Yeah, technically Ding Dong's red today, but it's still over 30. C-Pop's another Chinese one. Testing that real floor, real bottom. See, that's gonna take some time. It's kind of like HT down there, where it's such a big downtrend for months. It can take another month, 2 months to really bottom out and then see pop. When they look like that, when they're kind of slow and steady, bottom out. Slow and steady, bottom like that. Curving back up. What's Clove been doing? Clover's actually maintaining as well. I'm not gonna dive into that right now. Sometimes I gotta check stuff so I know what's going on. It's not always necessarily about telling you what's happening every second. Sometimes I just need to check some shit, like, okay, Zella's still over 2, that looks good. Hey, Ibu. We have a chart for that. Rocket Companies, RKT. If I remember correct, this isn't a space race company. What is this again? Even though it's called Rocket Company, I don't think it has anything to do with rocket ships. It's kind of unfortunate. $35 billion market cap. Digital solutions, complex transactions. Yeah, it's like fucking internet sales and stuff. 35 billion market cap. AMC 20 billion market cap. Rocket Labs is 50% bigger than AMC or Rocket Company, whatever. Mortgage company, Sean Connery. Got it. Well, it's a deceiving name. They should take Rocket out of there. Well, that makes sense, though. Dividend back there. That actually makes sense if mortgage companies are turning around the fucking housing market lately. Oh yeah, thanks chat. We have verification in the chat. It's a mortgage company. Rocket Mortgage. She couldn't do it without you, chat. I can't keep up with every single goddamn fundamental company. Yeah, Naked Swabby, we are seeing things turn up now. That's because your mortgage rockets up sky high. Mortgages. Yeah, exactly though. Housing market's ridiculous right now. So, yeah. It's gonna be somewhat bullish right here. It's one that you'd have to see how it goes over time though. You would take it step by step. Gets to $20 area, how's it gonna handle 20 next year? Definitely not my favorite, of course. It's just not my kind of... I like the high risk, high reward Wall Street bet stocks. Not the $40 billion market cap mortgage companies. TRV holding going green. Direction daily real estate bearish trade. Real estate bubble looks like it's fucked. Excuse my language. If you were watching Halloween, I think you're used to the pirate language by now. The Navy talk, sailor talk. Sweet. I find it pretty fascinating. It's actually maintaining strength in DRV. The opposite of the real estate market. Cause I've been seeing stuff on YouTube on the news and shit about housing market crashing coming. Zillow stopped buying houses, I guess. Even Zillow doesn't want to pay those kind of prices. Zillow says it's closing home fucking advertisements. Moving on. Hey, advertisements, fuck you. What the? Zillow said, we better read it quick. Zillow says it's closing home buying business, cutting 25% of workforce. Even Zillow stopped purchasing houses because they're so fucking expensive. Well, it shows you that even the rich companies aren't willing to pay those kind of house prices in the markets right now. No one wants to pay that kind of a price for the houses. In America, it's like easily you're talking $500,000 for like a simple 2-bedroom house that any normal family would own. Almost doesn't even matter where you live in the States, they're all expensive. So really, what kind of everyday people can afford that who are working at Amazon and Zillow and McDonald's and they can't buy a house for $500K? Apparently neither can Zillow now. So that's a sign. That's a red flag of a potential housing market crash coming soon. NAOV still flat. What about Narobo? Those ones seem to trend together. Okay. Narobo, still good. NRBO. I know there's some back holders on this, and I don't mean that in a bad way. This is one worth holding a bag on. By the time it started dipping, right? By the time you would have even seen it going down, it already got this hammer on the opening, gapping down to here. And then it's slowly been bottoming out ever since. Bottom of our gold zone. Stop hunt under $2, that's what we were watching on it. So it actually stopped people out under $2 there. What do you fucking know? What a coincidence, guys. Where's the bottom?
777.
$1.77.
Hot beverage.
Can't make this stuff up. $1.77 bottom, Narobo stop hunt under 2. Now it's over 2. It's been over 2. Perfect penny entries down there. Yeah. So magic number entry at the lowest price it's ever been. Stop on under 2. It's probably big bullish divergence and all that good stuff. I'm sure we found it earlier last time when we first started it, but yeah, so far so good. That's looking like, as far as we can tell, that's looking like the bottom so far. And of course the earnings is gonna be next week. So it's actually looking like a good idea to position yourself for next year already, to start making your moves for next year ahead of time, 2 months early. Because things like this, they can just keep trending up for the next 2 months straight. So if you're waiting to see how it goes after the earnings or next year or whatever, it could already be up double, triple where it is now. So we're trying to get in on way early here for next year, and they might just keep going up the whole next couple months going into next year. Now Rocket Lab's crushing 16. That's been going straight back up all of a sudden. That's looking good for Virgin Galactic, all this Rocket Labs bullishness. So we're sticking to that as well. Accumulation, Virgin Galactic under 20. No hesitation on accumulation because it already broke through 20 today. It's leaving. It's leaving your hot bevy. Uh-oh. Get what's hot.
Hot beverage.
Virgin Galactic under 20, hot bevy. It's 1977, it already hit 20 today. Might not even get another chance to get it under 20. We would have been lucky if it went down to 17, but with Rocket Labs doing that, the earnings coming up, stop on under 20 already. It's looking to stay over 20 now. I think 20 may have been it, guys, on Virgin Galactic. So far, as far as I can tell right now, what's on the chart. It's not looking like it's gonna make it down to 16 there. This might be it. No. Go right back up, $30, $40, $50. Remember the giant magic triangle, that's where that is. This is why Virgin Galactic can bounce before, well, from right here, from under 20, without going any lower than it is already. So that. So that's where we are right now on Virgin Galactic. Look at last time, that last hot bevy. That was the first time we got in. It's probably not even gonna go that low this time, guys. Just holding there. That line above it completely, the candle bars, it only wicked below it for a second, for an hour. The candles are actually holding right on top. $100 long-term target. We're gonna take a quick intermission. Not cause anything on the market, it's just cause, whoa, hey, some dollar dip. There's our dollar dip finally on the day. Just cause I'm getting hot. Want some water? The only thing you should be worried about is if Captain isn't prepared. Make sure Captain's ready to go. People bought the dip on Super League Gaming the other day, I remember that. Some of these savages re-entered this, or entered it for the first time on that dip after a huge breakout earlier this week. SLGG. This looks good. Because it's ready to go back up. Nicola's still battling 15, so that's probably the top for the day on Nicola there. Alright. Oh, you know what? Let's take a peek at our crypto list for a second. Okay, lots of red after lots of green yesterday. VeChain's the biggest gainer on the list right now, followed by VThor. Hopefully you know why VeChain's moving right now. Think about it. Why is VeChain moving instead of that? Or dash. Giant long-term breakout. That giant breakout has been developing on VeChain for a whole couple weeks. Yeah, because it's one of our favorites. Alright, take 5. Thanks, everyone. Basically. Well, there's a reason it's one of our favorites. It's one of the ones having a huge breakout. That's from this blue line below. So that's why VeChain's been lit. It hit a higher high there as well. I'm leaving out for Crypto Crew. That's how it is. That breakout was a big deal. We'll talk about it more after hours. We'll do a brief crypto crunch after hours today. Just for 15-20 minutes after the bell. But that looks so good it can't be ignored. I want you to know VeChain, that breakout is developing. It keeps going higher and higher lately. We might as well mix it with one of our stocks, right? Watch that Nikola battle developing. I don't know about you, but I miss accumulation on VeChain under 10 cents. Those 5-cent dips were nice in August. That was fucking 15 cents. Yeah, definitely late on Nikola entries. Golden entries were under $10. It is a long-term $100 price target, but hey, FOMO in at 15, it might go red tomorrow. It's not in the buy box, no. Unfortunately. Time for a fresh shirt. chilling. Diving back into the church. Let's be worked out. That's what Nicola is right now. Yeah, if you're entering Nicola now, you're FOMOing in. This was our short-term target area. This was our end of the week target area. And it's already there before the end of the week. Can get a pretty hard retracement from here tomorrow. Go all the way back down under 13 and then go to 20. So if you FOMO in right here, you're asking for trouble tomorrow. You'd have to be ready to hold it through whatever happens tomorrow for long term. That's why it's a long term trade, not a quick scalp. But that's a short term target, so it's more short term bearish, even though it's going straight up. Did you catch that? Nicola is short-term bearish even though it's going straight up. Because it's at our short-term target, at our short-term resistance. It's more bearish than bullish right here, even though it's straight up today. It was more bullish than it is right now when it was at $10. Here's the buy box in purple. It's way gone. Hot babies. So you'd be FOMOing in when it's going straight up, which doesn't really make sense. Yeah, Virgin. What about Virgin Galactic, guys? You're feeling the FOMO on Nicola. Be looking at space instead, yeah. Under 20, Virgin Galactic. That's where FOMO needs to be targeted. Why is there no FOMO on Virgin Galactic under $20? Come on, Pirates, make Captain proud. You don't FOMO the one that went up straight up all week. Look for the next one that's ready to bounce. Space under 20. How about all the other bangers that have hardly even begun, like Power Bridge and NXTD and Green Pro, Super Wellness, BTBT. There's countless good entries right now, but Nicola's not one of them. That's probably the last one you should be thinking about entering today. This is the top on the list. You should be looking to enter the ones that are in the red, to like Blackberry at $11. What about Blackberry at 11 down in the gold zone, the breakout box, holding support after a breakout already of the breakout box. Breakout retest success. Blackberry $11. Fucking go. That's where the FOMO should be. I'm about to FOMO Blackberry. That's how good it looks. Cool, Tomas. Co-workers in Green Pro, alright. It's a good choice. Yeah, TX rep, you want to go through those for real? Blackberry golden entries under 10, obviously. Well, maybe it's not if you haven't been watching the show. If you're a newer viewer, then I don't know, I'm still trying to figure all that out. I'm still trying to figure out how to balance the new traders with our OGs. Because the OGs have seen it under 10 many times. And we were always talking about entries on Blackberry under 10 for months and months. Well, now it's at 1104. That's not that far away from our entry under 10. The train's leaving the station, but it's still close to our entry. It's not like it's at $15 like Nikola right now. You don't want FOMO and Blackberry at $15 tomorrow. Or whenever it were to do that. You're better off getting it down here at the bull box. It's ready to go up from here. Look what if you had FOMO'd in up here. Would have lost money. Get it at the bottom while it's hot. Alright, so Blackberry. Here you go. Captain's buffet. I'm laying out a buffet. There's so many good choices. Here's a few right now. Blackberry at 11. Virgin Galactic under 20. Ride, well, it's around 5. That goes for the others. Like Wish, around 5. Those other EVs that are bottomed out like that. XL. So the undervalued electric vehicles. I'm not putting Nikola on that list because Nikola went up 50% this week, last week. So it is right now. Ride, Wish, XL. Pretty sure XL. Let's double check XL. Yeah, 550 XL, around 5. Bit Digital, BTBT. These are FOMO entries. Well, they're good entries. They're ones to be excited about entries right now. And then some of our fresher banger charts, like Waiter. Green Pro. Power Bridge. And then there are others that are definitely still good, but they're not exactly new. They're, you know, got things like IBEX still, and Sphere 3D, and Zomedica. Yeah, a whole bunch more than that aren't exactly fresh entries on the day, but these ones are fresh right now. Off nice recent dips down to the support levels. Looking to bounce from here, go up from here. I'm sure there's more, but that's cool for now. You got the dice rolls too. Some of those new dice rolls, RFL and Core Design CRTX. Those These are all good entries right now. Yeah, each one's slightly different. Of course, there are unique things about every single one's chart. But considering where they've come from and what kind of targets they have and where we're trying to get on them, is a good list for right now. Those are the ones you should be feeling FOMO on right now. That's not even including the altcoins, or we probably should. Grayscale Litecoin, Grayscale Stellar Lumens, TCAT. Those are all still fire. Don't forget about them. Those are ones I would be entering today or looking at for entries, personally. I am. You realize I'm constantly... You realize that? Of course, I'm constantly evaluating it all in my head too. What would I enter right now? Those are them. I'm still firing off cannons at shit too. I'm ready to make another entry on something. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Monday. Not exactly in a huge rush, just FOMO into Nikola right now or anything, okay? Oh, Vitali, you're scalping Sphere 3D? Since Sphere 3D is a long-term hold, it's gonna be tough to scalp. You said you sold it at the top today. You should probably try and get back in while you can. Yeah, that probably is as far as it's gonna dip today. Look, here was the time to scalp it. If you took profits when it exploded, some of you did. If you got profits on Sphere 3D when it went over $10 back there, that's what it's really all about. You get back in at 6. But scalping that right there, that little move on the day, forget it. Take what you can get. Okay, he already re-entered. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, because it already broke out early. It's looking to keep going tomorrow. You don't want to get out of it right now and try and catch a dip. That's probably the dip right there. Not much of a dip. Yeah, absolutely, TX Rev. You've been having a tough 6 months. Well, I'm glad you found our crew. Hopefully we can help you turn that around, man. I'm hopeful for you. As long as you didn't completely lose everything, I'm hopeful you can make it back up. We've had some of our other traders who had really big losses over the months and they already recovered. Maybe you get one nice win out of one of these charts and it turns your whole portfolio around. Oh, Robert, yeah. That tricky one from this morning, sure. I remember you asked about that earlier, the $7 level. Didn't hold up that $7 level. So yeah, that's what we're talking about on it actually. I had to hold that $7 level or else a short-term retracement. So that's what you're looking at now. Back down to the support. Down around 5. It's already at 6. Nice, Robert. You got in at the bottom. There you go. Yeah, so had you FOMO'd in? Oh, TX Red. Thanks so much, dude. I'm glad that's helpful for you. I really need it. I believe in you. Your friends might not believe in you. Your family might not believe in you, but I believe in you. We're all coming up together. But unrealistic expectations, I think you're just gonna get rich overnight or something. It's not really how trading works. That's like sitting down to a big chess match. You know, chess matches can take 30 minutes, an hour. You sit down and you try and checkmate them first move. You can't do that. That's not the rules of the game. They make it there step by step. Vitaly. Yeah, the chess matches are short between the grandmasters. So the grandmaster traders might be able to pull a quick scalp here and there. Don't even try if you're just getting started. New traders better off targeting these ones that I'm saying are good midterm, long term. Don't go for the quick, high risk, high reward ones if you're just getting started. It's too much. Things like ZOM that we've been looking at all morning. Now it's up 10%. So you could have made 10% of ZOM this morning when we were talking about it pre-market. Stuff like that, where I was like, hey, this is is a nice entry for long term. Huge targets. ZOM this morning. It's smooth sailing on Zomedica. Some of these are not that hard to get a nice trade out of, as long as you understand the bigger picture. Yeah, Robert Woodard, he said, that's real, Captain. I've lost a lot going in too deep, trying to make a lot real quick. You can take on as much risk as you want. You can go all in margin in one day and just blow it all in one single day on 100x leverage if you want. Oh, nice, Hornet. You did that this morning? Hornet wrote up ZOM 10% today. Sneaking one in there, Hornet, while you're at work. Great stuff. And he said for a quick scalp, but the reason ZOM's even a quick scalp is because of the long-term buying pressure. The bigger breakout forming, that's why it's moving so fast short term. I don't know about that, Buster, but I'll take a look because you've been cool in the chat today. Yeah, so think about Hornet making 10% nice and easy on Zomedica today versus FOMOing into Nicola right now. You know that's already the mistake. FOMO and Nicola when it's already up 20%, or be like Hornet, enter it early in the morning and ride it up green all day nice and easy. I'm already not convinced it's a hot bevy, honestly, Buster. Sounds like you're looking for an entry on it. Okay, I got a tip for the new traders, the newer pirates. We have hot beverage charts. I drew them all out a couple minutes ago. Listed them all out. We don't need to find any new hot beverage. We don't even need to find a brand new chart of, oh, is this a new hot beverage? We have ones that are already bottomed out. We don't need this one to add to our arsenal. And I'm not convinced it even is bottomed out because it doesn't look like it's gone down far enough. It's hard to catch the falling knife. It's down 65%. They frequently will go 50% from the IPO though, so that was $10. I'd like to see it at $5. It's at $7.50. That means it can drop from $7.50 to $5 still. And then it might be a hot bevy down there. Careful, because that's looking to drop 35% from here. There's a random, I mean, cheers, Buster. I appreciate that you're trying to find new good entries like this. It's a good attempt. It was a good shot to see if it was, but no, it doesn't even look like it on this chart, but we don't even need that, because why risk trying to catch the falling knife on something like this when we already have ride at the fucking bottom right now? When we've already done that successfully on a ride over and over again. We know $5 is a strong bottom on a ride. That's been proven multiple times. So when you're talking about $6 on ride, that's close enough. It's still reasonable right there, right? It's the risk versus reward, and there's lower risk on entering a hot bevy that we've already charted and planned out for months. We've been finding these bottoms on the charts for months now, so we have solid bottom entries on a lot of these now that we're confident about. So there's no need to take on the risk of a brand new hot bevy catching a falling knife when we don't really know if it is or not. We know rides bounced many times from 4.7. That's a clear, strong support bottom area on it. We're not just guessing. I'm glad that helps for real, because I think it sounds harsh. It's tough love from the captain. Sometimes I can sound harsh, like, why the fuck would you buy that? Or sometimes people need to hear that. Get a reality check, you know what I mean? Yeah, maybe FOMOing in Tesla at $1,500, not the best idea. Okay, cool. Buster said that wasn't harsh and it helped a lot. Well, that's what really matters, because you're the one here trying to learn in the chat. As long as you found it helpful. We're all about thinking ahead. We only look at the past to get a feel for where it's come from. That doesn't stop our future predictions. The only thing relevant about riding in the past is we got successful huge bounces from under 5 multiple times. That's been proven now. The more it happens, the more proven it is. The more legit. We know that's a good entry. We don't know how good of an entry $15 on nickel is gonna be tomorrow. Cheers, Spartan Fitness. You like Captain doesn't sugarcoat stuff. Right on. Spartan, how are you doing in your trades, my friend? I think Spartan Fitness had started watching the show at kind of an awkward time a few months ago, right? Maybe he's been able to get grooving now. Definitely takes a couple of weeks, couple of months to start seeing some action on any chart. So yeah, we fired cannons on Ride back here like last month. Here's where people bought it last month. That was a long time ago. Beginning of October, now they're just chilling on it. They deserve those profits. So don't expect to just enter a ride today and then tomorrow it's straight up again. It's those people been holding it all month now. You don't just watch it every day and panic because it's red every other day, right there and right there and right there and right there. All those red days in between. Stick to the plan, the big picture. And you got your friends right here in the chat with you, so if you are getting impatient or you feel like you messed up, you're probably not the only one. That was happening on AHT for months. Lots of those people are gone now. It's really too bad, but lots of the HT bulls who went heavy on it, they're not even here anymore. They went too heavy on it and it went flat and they like gave up. I don't know. But this thing's ready to go soon. You gotta give it time. What about AMC? When we first entered AMC, it was flat at $5 for like 2 weeks. And then it popped and went to 10, 15. By the way, it's Power Hour right now. Passing those boats. Tropic waters out there. I am the crew. Well, I know the crew because I talk to them every Saturday night on camera, face to face. They tell me they appreciate that fire, the tough love, because it does help. It does make them think about things from a new perspective, because they're not gonna hear that on any other show. No other YouTuber's gonna call you a fucking coconut for FOMOing into something, right?
777.
Don't be a fucking coconut, guys. They'll lose all their audience, but you know it comes from a good place. I might have to tease you sometimes to get you to see it differently. I'm kinda... It's hard to ignore that NEW's been crushing it today. Puxing. I'd like to work on this more at some point. Not really right now, but we gotta keep it on the radar around the 60 cent area. I'm gonna put an alert on it. 77 cent breakout alert. That'll do it. That's all we needed. I just want to know if it pops through 77. So it looks good. Okay, so BlackBerry under 11. I'll tell you right now. Like, that doesn't change anything about anything, especially not the entries. So as I was saying earlier, good time to enter around 11. It still is a good time to enter if it's 10.99 right now. If it's a penny underneath, that doesn't change anything on it, okay? If it goes all the way down to 10.50, don't panic. That's an even better time to enter. It's gonna be... look, go check my published chart on TradingView for BlackBerry. You know what I put on there for that long-term entry? For the non-Denwo crew? Anything under 15 for the long-term BlackBerry entry, and you're talking about getting it at 10.97. You're lucky it's not $15 already. Because it didn't waste no time. That last move, that didn't take any time at all. That was like 1 week straight up to $20. COM's now at 14%. Let's go. So that was our real day trade from this morning. It's just COM entries 50 cents. Now it's 60 cents by the end of the day. Nice smooth 15% right up. That's also basically the main chart I was talking about yesterday with COM. Around 50 cents. Nice. TX Reb firing the cannons at a bunch of things. Sounds good. Ride Blackberry Green Pro. Yeah, Hornet. This entry on NEW, yeah. Even though it's up 15% today, that's not a FOMO entry. It would have been FOMO if you got it the other day at $1.20 up there. That would have been ugly. That's where Moonboy got wrecked, right? Now it's still down at this support level, 50-60 cents. Even though it had a big move this morning, it's not, you're not FOMOing in when it's up 100% or anything. So what we're gonna watch on it going forwards is it gonna maintain the 60 cent mark? So if we check it tomorrow, Friday, and it's closing the day over 60 cents, and it's looking great for next week. It's kind of battling it out right now, that 60 cent area. But the targets are huge, so that's why we should work on this chart more in the future, maybe tomorrow. We don't have time right now with Power Hour. But potentially $10 long-term targets there, so hell yeah, from 60 cents is ridiculous. I'm not talking 60 cents to $6, we're talking 60 cents to potentially $10. Be ready to sit on it for a while, just in case. But 15x target is a Chinese stock, that's why. Hornet, love those. Yeah, Badass Valentine. It's developing for sure on Lucid. Tomorrow will be more important on Lucid. Keep it 100 because let's see how it handles Friday afternoon. It's usually when the bulls step in. But Lucid's a giant bull flag breakout, so it's on for Lucid. It's trying to go to $100 now, just in general. Yeah, just Ducky, fair enough. Don't then. You have too many positions to consider a new one. Well, look, we're always going to be finding new ones as part of how people crush it consistently week after week, month after month here in our community, because we're always finding the next one. So that's going to be a continuous thing where we're pulling up brand new charts like this, like, god damn, look at this thing, huge target, get used to it. I wouldn't expect anyone to trade all these things. There's way too many, literally, you can't, there's too many. You do gotta be selective. Scallywag, you know that. Of course there's a bunch of pirates in Metacrine and Power Ridge, cause they're high risk, high reward bangers. You can just assume there's people in these, or I wouldn't even be looking at them so much, mentioning them so much. Yeah. I mean, part of why I keep up with the chat messages so much, why I read almost every single message in the chat every day, it's because I get a good feel for who's holding what when people are making entries, when they're feeling concerned about it. So basically, all week, people have been firing cannons at these things. Every single one of them. especially the ones like Power Bridge and Green Pro and Metin. That's what I was laughing about the other day, like all the FOMO on all these random. It's like, where's the Metin FOMO? There was so much hype about Metin last week, 2 weeks ago, just because it slowed down for a couple of days. It's gonna pick up wind again soon, don't worry. Don't forget about Metin. It's just cooling off, trying to hit that 77 gap fill target still. Nothing's changed. There should still be a lot of excitement about Metin. You've been accumulating it or not. Especially when you're seeing the other China stocks popping lately. Like Puxin. We're spot on with the therapeutics, so AQST literally has therapeutics in the name. We're bullish on therapeutics companies going into next year. Literally has it in the name. And even the pharmaceuticals, all the biomeds right now, if they're undervalued, only if they're undervalued, that is. Oh, Moderna. I hope my buddy crushed it on this, because I knew a guy in real life who worked for Moderna, and he was pretty bullish on it like 6 months ago before it went nuts. Hopefully he crushed it on that. Because now it's been in trouble. So like I'm saying, only if they're undervalued. This is not undervalued. So not just every biomed company, not just any random therapeutic company. It has to line up on the chart too. But if it's one of those companies and the chart lines up, then yeah, that's Athera, the THA, Athera Pharmaceuticals. It was bottomed out, so it's been going straight up. So it depends. If it's undervalued and it's a pharmaceutical or biomed, therapeutics, whatnot, it's a good target. These are big numbers, so Zella 204, right? Very important for XELA. Well, AEI 206, that's very important for AEI. And they are maintaining. Even if it's this one in particular has been kind of flat, that can be a good thing. Sometimes flat's good. Can mean there's pressure building up, it's ready to jump. We may be getting a double bottom on QLGN as well. This one's been maintaining a double bottom in the hot baby.
Hot beverage.
Yeah, TX Rev. I'm checking. I'm looking. It's a good question. Anything we need to move on today? Make some moves on in preparation for tomorrow. Yeah, this is the time of the day where I'm looking, playing. I'm seeing if we miss anything. That's how I spotted ZOM yesterday. At the perfect time, because it was getting some nice end of day developments. I was like, okay, this might go tomorrow. The dice rolls could pick up pace tomorrow. Cordyzyme and RFL. Those can get moving again tomorrow. Good chance, high likelihood. That Cordyzyme could have a nice green day tomorrow. Since it hasn't yet, it's still ready to go, but it hasn't today, or it's been flat all day. There's a reason. It's consolidating. Get ready for the next move. So that could play out tomorrow, end of week. Some of those faster moving dice rolls, Cordyzyme, RFL. Because if they start going tomorrow, by the time they're moving, it might be too late. They might just crank straight up and then you're FOMOing in. It's better to be thinking about them while they're down here before a possible big move tomorrow.
I'm the proud owner of 2 million Shiba. Am I crazy?
2 million Shiba? Free thinking? Well, you're free thinking, alright. Probably not, because isn't 2 million Shiba only like $200? That's a joke. I'm sure it's more than that. Shiba, each Shiba coin's basically worthless, though, right? I don't even know how much in dollars that is. Well, it depends where you bought them too. Did you just buy them? Because the Pirates bought that like 2 weeks ago and already made 10 times your money on it. I hope you already made some money on that with the rest of the crew, dude. You need to just enter it all right now. That's only $100 for real. Oh my goodness. 2 million coins is $100. Looks like it. Points. 0.00005 times 2 million coins. $100. Yeah, you're crazy. Hey, if you had bought that, bro. Here's the tough love part. Here's the part you don't want to hear, but you need to hear. If you had entered it with the rest of the crew when we were looking at it last month, that $100 would have made you $1,000 already. Could have got that same 2 million coins down there for $100, made 10x. Now you just made $1,000. Pretty nice win for a $100 entry. Depends what you got in. I wouldn't want to be FOMOing in up there. I was hitting our real targets from that breakout. That's all we were hoping to get out of that breakout was 10x. That was an incredible pop on it. But we'll save it for after 40 more moves. However, stock buyers, listen. Look, listen. Come here. Your big win, you looking for a nice trade to enter tomorrow, a nice big, that might be crypto right now. That might be one of the altcoins that we're about to look at, because we spotted it on AMP yesterday. Looked at AMP, Crypto Crunch yesterday. Well, look what that did after hours, after we ended the show. 70% one day. Your big scout might be a crypto. You don't even realize it. We might see one of our altcoins put in like a 50% breakout tonight, tomorrow. On the side of these stocks. Oh, Virgin Galactic stuck under 20 still. We'll see about that tomorrow. That's why tomorrow, end of week Friday, it'll be irrelevant if Virgin Galactic closes tomorrow over $20. That would look strong. Strong finish on the week. But today it doesn't really need to. Yeah. Swift Mischief enjoys Crypto Crunch just because the crypto crew's excited about it. I'm bullish on Crypto Crew. We're starting nice and easy. Nice easy accumulations on our crypto charts. Robert Woodyard, there you go. 375 million Shiba coin. So what's that, like $300? $3,000, so. So, okay. Since we are starting nice and easy with the crypto crew, helping them learn slow and steady so they can actually win. You'll hear it. That's supposed to be one of the good things that people will say about it on Shiba Coin. What the hell? What? You gotta be joking me. Okay. Do you wanna see? It is pretty ridiculous. Do you wanna see what the top trending altcoins are on CoinMarketCap? Guys. Moon boys are getting wrecked. These are where fucking Trent Comstar, Mars Rise, Shib X, Doge Moon, Elon Balls, and Free Moon. That's what's popular right now. Bunch of shitcoin scam projects. Yikes. Careful. What is this? There's a Shiba Phantom coin too. There's like Shiba coin knockoffs now. Oh my god. Shiba Phantom was green for like one day back there. Look how red that's been. For 1 minute it was green. These are rug pull guys. You're way better off going along on like Nikola and Lucid and stuff than you are on that shit. So one of the reasons Moon Boys like Shiba Coin, these are real Moon Boys. That's so funny. actually meaning about real moon boys now. There's such a thing as real moon boys. It's just a mindset, but it's crypto moon boys. That's where the real moon boys are at. So they're hyped up because they're like, whoa, I can buy 1,000,000 coins for $100. I'm gonna be rich when it goes to $1 one day. Whoa. There's fucking 600 trillion coins that exist in the market. 600 trillion max supply. Okay, not currently circulating, but that's a stupid number. There's no way it'll ever hit $1. Well, the dollar, it can hit $1 if the dollar crashes to worthless. $30 billion market cap. Hey, Shiba's the same size as AMC. That would need to go so stupid to hit $1. I don't even want to crunch the number. What the? There's so many zeros, I don't even want to type it out. I was going to calculate out. Kind of a pain to do. I'll do it off the side of the screen. It has to go 20,000 times. Whoa. Whoa. That's a big number. What the fuck? Alright, so this is the price of it, right? 0.00005 00005. How many times does that have to go up, double in value, to get to $1? 20,000 times will get you to $1. So if Shiba coin goes 20,000 times bigger than where it is right now to hit $1. So what does that mean? 20,000 times multiple? So it's got a $30 billion market cap right now? This is gonna break the calculator. There's gonna be an E on here. Okay. So fucking 30 billion market cap times 20,000 times to get to $1. 600 fucking trillion dollar market cap. Do you know how much gold exists in the world right now? $10 trillion roughly. There's about $10 trillion in gold around the world. There's 600 trillion. You're talking for Shiba coin to hit a fucking $1. That's like more money than exists in the whole world. So yeah, if the dollar crashes to zero and becomes absolutely worthless, then maybe one day Shiba coin could hit $1, but it won't even matter because the dollar would be worthless. It makes 0 sense to ever get to $1. It's impossible. There's not enough money in the whole world. Yeah, they better start burning off a few trillion tokens. But it's not, there's no good development team. They're not gonna burn tokens, they're just gonna rug pull that shit. They're just gonna take the profits and run and leave a bunch of bag holders. It's a bunch of BS. They spread the rumor, oh, it can go to $1, and then the moon boys don't even calculate the market cap. They think they're just gonna get rich all easy off Shiba coin. So everyone is laughing about that. Yeah, Tommy Lynn, exactly. That's kind of where I was going with it. Everyone is laughing about that, about Shiba coin. That's basically what they're talking about if AMC hits $1,000 or $10,000 million per share on AMC. It's virtually impossible. That would take more money than exists in the whole fucking world. The highest target on AMC is like $500, and then it's just gonna be stupid market cap where it doesn't even make sense anymore. It's like literally impossible to go beyond that at the current day and age. We've crunched it out before. Same market cap on AMC right there, 30 billion. It's the same market cap as Shiba coin, so yeah, AMC. So alright, real quick, so let's say it's like what, I don't know, $40 roughly nowadays, and people will to get to 400. So I'm saying long term there's a possibility it can go to like $400 AMC. All right, so 10x where it is now, 40 to 400 long term is. But what if it did? Well, that's 10 times where it is now, and it's a $30 billion market cap. So that would put AMC at a $300 billion market cap. So if it gets to $1,000, it's starting to go to $1 trillion market cap. Guess what's $1 trillion market cap? Tesla, Bitcoin, Apple. Not many things, only the top fucking dogs in the markets. There's not much room for $1 trillion companies. There's not that much money in the world, come on. Or it's just, oh yeah, just every stock can go to $1 trillion market cap. No fucking way. Every altcoin go to $1 trillion market cap. The only way is if dollar goes to zero. And sure, maybe in 20, 30 years, dollar will crash like that, but yeah, BL Babs, I'm glad you brought that. Okay, cool. So there was another movie theater company. Apparently there's another movie theater company that was worth 300 billion market cap. So there you go. I said it's possible for AMC to hit a 300 billion market cap. Just like that other movie theater. But is it gonna hit $1 trillion market cap? $2 trillion market cap? No way. Not unless they start actually working on their business plan. There's not enough money. People are basically, Moon Boys are saying AMC's gonna like be worth more than all the debt in America. How? That doesn't even make sense. To go to their kind of $10,000 share price and shit. It's like, you're talking stupid numbers that look at all these decimals. What is there on the AMC chart that shows it's gonna go to $10,000? Nothing. So where's that number come from? Thin fucking air. There's nothing backing up those ridiculous targets. So I'm only comfortable going up to like $500 projection on AMC. And I've been saying that from day fucking one, so I don't even know why people think I'm so bearish on it. Ever since $5, I said it could go to 500. But I'm not saying it's gonna go to fucking 1,000, 10,000. That's just stupid. That's beyond reason. It is going around. GME, $50 million, not a meme. How would it ever hit $50 million? Do you know what kind of market cap that would be? We're not even gonna go there. $50 million target. They're seriously spreading that around, believing it. So you're telling me if I buy one GameStop share, I can make $50 million? Okay. I'll have some of what they're smoking. Let me get some of whatever the fuck they're smoking. There you go, Robert, right in the chat. He said he used to think it could hit $20,000. Now he doesn't think that because he's more reasonable about it nowadays. RFL green on the day. Okay. Not much has changed in the past 30 minutes because dollar's flat. Nicola's still up 20% though. That hasn't come down. It's maintaining $15. Wow. Talk about bullish engulfing candle. Yeah, I heard VThor's got $1 million target per VThor. I heard there's a stock squeeze on VThor. It's about to go to $250 million per VThor. So they'll believe anything. Just fucking dumb money will believe anything. Anything you tell them. Evil Toro, slow down, you're getting too evil. Puts on Nicola tomorrow. Nah, it's not worth it. We're only trying to ride it to the upside. It's really, you might as well focus more on the bearish trades we're already watching, like Chemo said. What's it gonna be? CCXI getting the beat down today. You're better off focusing on this one, which we've been anticipating some downwards action, whereas Nicola might just keep going to 20 tomorrow. That's how strong it is. Heck yeah, who's that? Oh, it's Evil Toro. Cheers, man. Yeah, you've been pretty engaged in the chat today. I'm trying to help you out, guide you through it. Hey, Gary, man. It's overvalued. What I think of Solana, what I really think of Solana is we should have been charting Solana all year long instead of AMC and GameStop. This thing absolutely fucking mooned already. We should have just made this our one big trade this year from the very beginning. In hindsight, just went all in YOLO FOMO Solana back there and made 500 times our money. Solana was a millionaire maker was. I'm thinking I wish we had all made $1 million on Solana 6 months ago. There's gotta be more like that too. I'm thinking we better not miss that. We better prepare while we still can on fucking things like Grayscale Litecoin before they pull any funny business like that. We better stay focused on the ones that are still reasonable entries before they pull a Solana. I want to find the next Solana, man. I don't care about Solana, I want the next Solana. Swift Mischief, you too. You're thinking about Nikola puts tomorrow. Look, I really don't recommend it. Dollar dipping. You don't want to be a salty bear when dollar dip, stocks rip. Our stocks are looking to go green tomorrow. I get what you're thinking. You're thinking, yeah, it's at the short-term resistance and more likely to go red tomorrow than it is to go green. Sure, but is it worth it? That's a very risky bear scalp that you're talking about. That's like trying to catch the falling knife, but it's not at the bottom yet. What if it was like this and you're trying to go long on it? Would you want to enter right there? No, you'd want to wait till the gold box. That's your entry going long on it, right? The support. That's the short-term target. That's the exit for the longs. The entry for the bears. Up there, not 15. Don't even think about Nikola puts till it hits 1777. Yeah, it is way more risky than Chemocentric's puts. There's no reason to be bearish on Nikola right now, really. You're just asking for trouble. When we've been waiting for it to do this, now it's finally doing it. It's as bullish as can be really right now. Not a good idea. Careful of those bearish scalps. I know they've been good. They've been good. Oh, nice. Thanks, TX Red. 06. Exactly. Get that next money maker. I think it's already here.
Set a course for the next dollar and maker.
I think it's already right here on one of our charts right now. We already have found it. But which one's gonna go bigger, faster? Which one's gonna make it to the moon first? Camber Energy last month going 10x. Which one's it gonna be this month? Probably one of the ones we've been looking at the whole time. Like Metin, yeah, GIMP. Don't fear about any Metin dip there. Especially not 49 cents. We're calling under 50 the nice accumulation on it. People got it at 30 and that should have been the only entry on it. But now we have late entries. This is just the price you pay for being 2 weeks too late on it. You gotta hold it through all this shit. See how it goes tomorrow. Friday, like I said, Friday is more important for the close on it tomorrow rather than whatever it's doing right now. End of day Thursday. It's been maintaining that 50 cent level as well, so It's getting closer and closer. Like, even if it does do a huge shakeout right here tomorrow, whatever, we're just gonna be looking for a bounce down at the support anyway. It looks like it's given another by next week. We're likely gonna be seeing more green on it sometime by next week. So maybe tomorrow it'll have a big push. Not today. It's still entry time. The entry's still on. That's what you gotta realize. Either you entered it at 30 cents, just one bang, one shot right there, or you're currently in accumulation, accumulating. You're still making entries on it for the swing later. I think it's very possible, Tomas. Those are the ones that I'm anticipating having some nice movement tomorrow. Fire last week or earlier in this week, but they haven't really moved the past few days. Like Power Bridge and Green Pro. They're totally ready to keep going up, they just haven't yet. Remember when Power Bridge, we already got that sweet bounce from 120 all the way up to 150 that day. That was a great start already back there. So it's still working its way up for sure. Pretty clear upturn so far. Bottoms. So yeah, any day, maybe tomorrow, nice Friday bulls stepping up to the plate. As long as it's maintaining this healthy spot, then it's all good, nothing to worry about. So yeah, it likely is gonna be one of these that's gonna have a big move tomorrow, like Cordyzyme, RFL. Power Bridge, Green Pro, those are the ones I'm looking at short term. Maybe BT, that's a possibility too. It's not about which one of all those ones I just listed. The fact of the matter is they're all similar. They're all holding the support right now, ready to go green, possibly tomorrow, those ones. So yeah, it's likely gonna be one of those that's gonna have a nice green day tomorrow on the top of the list. NEW, that can keep ripping tomorrow. Puxin is still holding over that 60 cent support level. No surprise if NEW, Puxin Limited, it's on the top of the list again tomorrow. That looks extremely bullish down there right now. Yeah, MDE, yep. Cordyzyme, CRTX. These two side by side. Cordyzyme on the left, Raphael Holdings on the right. They're almost identical, and it is hard to say which one might move faster. They've been kind of passing off the torch, moving at slightly different times, but similar enough to both look primed and ready. Neither one looks like, well, if you were watching back with our original dice rolls like this, we're considering them a bit of a dice roll, high risk, high reward. But so far so good. If you remember our original dice rolls like Sessin, CCXI, Ethereum, those took 3 months to bottom out. These ones took like 3 days. And they're already popping, so they're moving a lot faster than our previous dice rolls, so we'll see which one might go faster. The good part is they both look decent. So it's not really about which one's gonna be the first one to go, the highest, whatever. It's the fact of the matter is the bottomed out ones are ready to pop tomorrow. Oh, great question, Free Thinking. Crypto never sleeps. Neither do the crypto traders. It depends. Yeah, our Nikola Bulls are kicking ass today, that's for sure. And ZOM holders. Not really any surprises today. I'm not surprised by any of this going on right now. This is all pretty actually, there's one thing I'm surprised about. There's one thing, the VXX is green, holding over $20 somehow, even though the S&P is all-time high. That's unusual. Seems like traders are loading up against the S&P. Even though it's been going straight up, but that's kind of the point. The higher up it goes, the more topped out it's going to be looking, the more bears there are going to be trading against it. Just like when it's bottomed out on a bottom barrel entry. Just like on a bottom barrel entry, when it's getting to the bottom, slowing down, you got more bulls loading up, right? On the dip, all the bulls loading up at the bottom, push it back the other direction. Same thing with the top. The higher it goes, the more bears are gonna load up on it. High level concept though. Yeah, Jeff, you like that? DRP. I'm excited about that. It actually looks very interesting. The DRV, Direction Daily Real Estate, the bearish trade. It's actually maintaining. Bearish real estate speculations coming to fruition slowly but surely by the looks of it. Is helping give us a better idea about all that speculation about the real estate bubble. Real estate keeps dropping, TRV's gonna move. It's holding up, that's what's important. Traders are going along on it against the real estate market, so that can be an early sign of, hey, people don't want to go long on the housing market right now. Why would you? Housing prices are ridiculous. Yeah, it's gone down since the reverse split, sure. Yeah, and unfortunately our chart got cleared, so I don't even, maybe it was around 50, right? $5 before the split, like that. So we're looking for something like so going forward in the next year. RFL putting in some end of day candles. So these are signs of, hey, this might continue first thing in the morning if it's gonna end the day with a bang. Those are signs I look for tomorrow. Say, how are they finishing the day? Well, yeah, you don't want to be bearish on Nikola. There's been hardly any red at all day long on Nikola. Don't fight that trend. The earnings coming out tomorrow. Today, earnings coming out today. So we'll know the earnings tomorrow. And yeah, it might be a buy the rumors, sell the news, but it's likely gonna hit $18, $20 first. I'm satisfied with the markets today, market conditions. That was some better action than yesterday, really, I'd say. Well, depends how you feel about it. Depends what you're trading. But overall, it looks like a more standard day today. Yesterday, there was some odd things going on. The meme stocks has been taking off lately, like barbecue and ding dong and Krispy Kreme donuts. So it's good to see things back to normal again today. Our usual good charts are green, not the random weird ones. GameStop's actually red on the day, interesting. I guess it's shaking people out. So funny how excited Moonboys were getting over that the other day. That's what I've been talking about. Hey, GameStop gotta test the line. It's gotta hold 207. It's bouncing around 207, 210. Or 207, 220. It's pretty clear from the very beginning. It's actually been so obvious that it's been boring the charts, not even a challenge on GameStop, so I'm waiting for anything else to happen on GameStop here, but probably not even gonna see that till the end of the day tomorrow. For a whole nother day or a whole nother week until we get another kind of nice development on GME chart. This is why you don't FOMO on Monday morning when it was at 250. We got 3 minutes on the bell, and we'll dive into Crypto Crunch. I'm excited for crypto today. Check out what the heck's going on there too. There's been some big things going on in crypto. Coupang 0%. Suspicious. Oh, giant green candle, even though it says it's 0% on the day. Bullish South Korea. It's developing on Coupang, that's what I'm showing you. So you don't miss it. I'm gonna show you after it goes up 50%. Show you while it's fucking red, about to blast off. Alright, cool. Anyway, that's enough freestyling. How about for the quote? Nicola battling 1550, but it almost doesn't even matter. But it's still a nice round number that's kind of stuck at right now, 1550. Let's see if I can at least close over 15 there. Sphere 3D's not gonna hit that $7 close. That's okay, maybe tomorrow. No, I'm expecting it to sell off slightly before the quote. Just, hey, let's make sure it holds up 15 rather than, oh, let's hope it closes with a bang. No, I just want to see it stay in the green zone. Oh, very cool, Gary Fabian. He been on vacation in Hawaii. You sure realize he made some money? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. We did. Cool. That's the surprise of the day, I guess. It's no surprise because it's exactly what we've been expecting, projecting on Nico the whole time, but it's a nice, pleasant surprise to actually see it on the very top of the list today. It's not very often Nico is crushing it. Congratulations, Nico. Bulls didn't get 1550, doesn't matter. We stayed way over 15 all fucking day. Incredibly strong right there. NEW also had a big move and it closed over 60 cents. Pucks in limited did get over the support level on the close, so that can go nice green tomorrow too. Big day on Zomedica, following our nice projection. Could easily have another green day tomorrow. Lots of questions about what's gonna happen tomorrow, so Sphere 3D at 666. Right where we want it. AQST Therapeutics had a huge move lately. This is only for holders though, really. If you're holding this from the other week, other month, hell yeah. It went from $3 to $6 without us even realizing it. Forgot we even had a chart on it, and it doubled in value already. Cordyzyme finishing pretty strong. Couple percent in the right direction on the day. Some nice semi-bullish candles on the finish, and then RFL closing green too. Perfect. Just wanted to check a couple others like Green Pro, Power Bridge. They haven't moved all day, really. BTBT, no move. Alright, we'll pick those ones back up tomorrow. Dollar check, dollar dip. Now the dollar dips, yeah. Right after the bell, now the dollar starts fucking going down. Hey, Dr. Feelgood. We're doing awesome. Thanks. How you doing, man? Crew's getting stronger and stronger every day. I like where it's going. I know Crypto Crew's excited, ready to dive in, so. Lastly, but not least, VXX closing over 20, my goodness. That's more relevant, more important than you probably even understand. Just, it's hard to even explain what's going on there. It's so high level concept. And the S&P closing green, all-time high. Temporary double top, short term. Tomorrow's gonna be wild, it's one way or another. Alright, cool. We're gonna dive into crypto, so we're gonna call it a day for our stock charts. Thanks so much, my friends, all the kind words and support from our stock pirates. I hope you stick around for Crypto Crunch. We're just gonna talk about it for probably 15-20 minutes. Take a quick restroom break, whatever. If you're heading out, have an awesome day. Until next time, hang tight, Crypto Crew. Give me just a minute here. I always think I can make it the whole way through, and it's like, oh, coffee's hitting me. goes up must come down. What goes in must come out. Let's pop over to one of our crypto charts. I know VeChain's on the top of the list without even looking. I know it is because that giant breakout development. That's part of what I want to talk about. And VThor right behind. So yeah, there's a bunch of red ones, but guess what's green? The ones with our bullish breakout. Let's see, alright, just a minute on break, but let's see side by side so he can watch. I wonder how closely they're tracking each other right now. VeChain and VThor, how closely are they following each other right now? See if they both go green together or not. Alright, good to go. Come back in the charts. Crypto. I'm excited for this, what we're seeing here, because we got major developments, but there's still some time. They're blasting off, but they're not in space yet. They're not at the moon yet. Thank goodness. Grayscale Stellar Lumen's closing pretty strong after a dip down to our support today. Oh cool, Pam. You're hanging around for crypto? I will tell you all the good plays. Captain's Crypto Crunch. The crew made that. We got a whole bunch of good ones. Tamagato, Polka Dots. That's up there as far as I remember. Last time I looked at it, you got me curious now because it is a very popular project. Pretty sure it's already gone up a lot. Yeah. Erg. It's up like 20x on the year. No thanks. We pretty much do have a top 5 altcoin list, yeah. I'll talk you guys through it since people are looking for entries, and I saw a bunch of traders earlier who were ready to fire off some cannons, but they didn't know what to fire them at. Well, here we go. It's a good idea to consider some of these altcoins in the mix. But let me check the vote real quick, because we have an active vote going. We're getting results on our vote from the altcoins. I took suggestions, pretty much any random altcoin, we threw it on the list. Let's see if anything stands out right now. Yep, Anchor. We got a popular one. ANKR, the most votes right now. Jasmine, nice. A fee for Mina. It's like XYO and Anchor, most popular right now out of this list. These are new ones, really. So now that I see there's a lot of votes for Anchor, let's take a peek. Whoa. Y'all wild. What the fuck happened to Anchor here? That's a huge breakout. That was just last week. This is why we're getting excited about our altcoins. That was last week. Anchor went 130%. This looks reasonable, potentially. Hang on. Yep. Alright. That's reasonable. I'm gonna check the market cap too, but it's looking sufficient at the moment. Okay, it looks like the bottom was around 4 or 5 cents. It's at 12. So it has... Okay, yeah, here's that better looking chart, more clear. There you go, that's the real history of it. Alright, hang on. Still up a lot from the very bottom. You have to really like this one on Anchor. It looks good, but it's come up a lot already. So it looks like long-term bullish. We got a long-term uptrend on it. That's holding nice, and it's likely gonna keep going higher, but it's probably not our golden bottom entry. I mean, to be real, nothing really, there's not much anymore nowadays that's even at the bottom. So if you really like this one, it looks decent there. It just went 100% breakout last week. So that's a pretty good start, good sign of what's gonna do next year. And to be real, there aren't much that are still at the bottom, but these are big breakouts we're seeing, like on Loopering just yesterday, the other day. That's why I'm getting excited about these 400% move on Loopering that day. These are huge breakouts developing, so even the ones that have gone up a lot from the bottom all year, they're still lit. Still money that can be made there. But I recommend focusing on the ones that are at our entries, that are in our accumulation consolidation zone. So here's Balancer, and basically the bottom on Balancer last year was $10, okay? Now it's around 25. Maybe you were able to scoop the dip at 15 in August when we first started looking at it, right? So the bottom's at 10 last year. The dip was at 15. Well, it's been trending up ever since over time, so it's still in our accumulation under 30 here, but it goes over 30, it's go right to 100. Just like Loop Ring, Jasmine put in a huge breakout, a few 100% all of a sudden. So I'm gonna make a list again. I'm trying to keep it nice and clear and organized for, especially for the stock traders who are just getting interested. I think some of the no coiners are well, we were laughing yesterday. They're gonna get into it once they see how much money Crypto Crew's making. They're gonna be getting excited when they keep seeing all these wins that Crypto Crew's been getting. Okay. So just like we did on our stocks earlier, where I wrote out some of the nice current nice entries on these altcoins on our list, Balancer. I'm gonna double check some, but just off the top of my head, Litecoin, same with Grayscale Litecoin, of course. Even more so on Grayscale Litecoin. But that's part of what we like about Litecoin. We'll wrap things up soon too. Keep it short and sweet today. It's been a long day. Long week, really. There's been good moves here and there, but Dash, ICP, Internet Computer Protocol. These are ones that are like fire entries, fire, bottom barrel entries. Essentially. We'd have to look at the other one. AMP may have been. And here's what's tricky. It's like, well, shit. I would have put VeChain on this list a couple weeks ago. Uh-oh, VeChain's not our buy box anymore. We can't really put VeChain on there. I'll have to check the others and stuff, but for now, these are good accumulation
Thanks,
right
Cap. Here is a little 5 reassure for your next bottle.
Oh, cheers, Tamagato. That means a lot. Show's ending and he's still throwing out some nice support. Thanks, bro. Yeah, it's for our that's going for the bottle that's gonna celebrate when we crush it on VeChain. VeChain is 50 cents, I'll be popping a bottle. I'll show you why these ones are good right now. Keep it nice and simple, and we're gonna call it a day. This one's Balancer. It's in a green buy box. The bottom was around 10. Nice entries 15. Accumulation 25. It's already starting to trend upwards and onwards. It feels like we're running out of time on that, on a long-term bull run. So it's almost just like the longer you're waiting, the more it's been going up. So if you like that project, you have to like it though. It's DeFi based. Okay, maybe Jazz. I'm glad you mentioned that, Nick, actually, on Jasmy. Let's double check that. I'm not certain. I can't remember if that was a good entry or not. Because we were looking for an entry on it. A new entry. People already made money on it, but... Yeah. Alright. Well, yeah. It's not the perfect entry by any means, but if you're talking long-term accumulation, yeah. Yeah, we could basically call that whole bottom area. Let's say under 20 cents, 25 cents, just long-term accumulation. You're not going for a perfect penny entry. You don't need to. There's no need to a perfect penny entry when we're talking about crypto and it goes hundreds, thousands of percents. So this thing went 400% the other day. Yeah, from 5 cents to 30 cents. Because it was so bottomed out. So those are the ones I'm trying to show you. It's not exactly that perfect entry right now, but you could consider that reasonable for long-term hold. Well, it's still down there and not up here. See, the Moon Boys, they're hearing about it after it goes up here already. It goes 10x like Shiba coin, and then they hear about it. Then they FOMO in way up there. This is where you should be excited to be getting in down at the bottoms. So Jasmy, we'll add it to the list, yeah. If you're talking long-term hold accumulation, be ready to hold all these for a long term, like well into next year. And potentially beyond next year. So I'm going to show you some of the good ones. Jasmy, Balancer, Litecoin 200 area. There's a huge breakout on Litecoin developing, just like GameStop. It's outside of the resistance. And VeChain, just like VeChain, which is super green today. So this should follow what VeChain did after VeChain had a nice breakout. Keep going up here from 200. So right now, Litecoin is at a good entry at 200. It's not going to be a good entry at 400. And that could happen essentially overnight, any day. Just like Jasmy and all those other big 100% breakouts. Litecoin, you wake up tomorrow, it's at $400, up 100% overnight. It happens all the time in crypto. So when we're talking Litecoin down here at 200, yeah, it's a decent entry. It's one of the most popular altcoins that exists, and it's not even close to the all-time high, let alone a brand new all-time high. Long-term targets, Litecoin, $1,000. 200 to 1,000. Shouldn't be much of an issue, honestly. I could definitely see it hitting $1,000 one day, for sure. People didn't think Ethereum would ever hit $1,000. Now Ethereum's $5,000. People don't think Litecoin will ever hit $1,000. I'll see you at $1,000 on Litecoin one day. I'm almost certain we're gonna be seeing $1,000 Litecoin one day. As certain can be in terms of charting, risk reward. So Litecoin around 200, considering it's trying to go to $1,000 next year. I'd say 200 is pretty good entry for one of the most popular altcoins that exists. Keep in mind, Grayscale Litecoin, you're getting a discount still. Same asset, but you're getting a discount on Grayscale. Yeah, Nick, AMP, AMP broke out 50% yesterday overnight. We caught it. We were right on top of it. There was no buy box. It was just this was it. We didn't need a buy box. It was just bottomed out. Big bounce. This is the same chart. I think I have another as well. Yeah, here you go. Here's our green buy box on AMP yesterday. That's how we called the 50% move overnight. So when we were looking at this yesterday, Crypto Crunch, it was in the green box. Now it's up here. That's how fast crypto moves. AMP's already left the buy box, so not really that one per se. I wish I could add VeChain on the list, but VeChain left the buy box too. There's our green buy box on VeChain way down there. Alright, so what's left? Well, VeThor, sure. Alright, here's the beauty of VeThor. While it's in the giant magic triangle, it's reasonable. Pretty much anything in the giant magic triangle should work out okay. Below 1.5 pennies, so this is still actually decent entry on VeThor. Well, it's still on the bottom of the giant magic triangle, not breaking through it yet. Don't wait until it breaks through it and then FOMO in up there. You're trying to get it on the bottom for that coming soon. So, alright, we'll add VeThor on the list. And then lastly, ICP. Internet Computer Protocol looks completely flat, bottomed out down there. Going for a huge push. Oh, we got one more dash as well. But here's your ICP 10x target to the old all-time high. It looks as much of a bottom as any bottom would ever look. It's taken a couple months to do much, but any day it can start exploding like Jasmine and Shiba Coin and stuff. So that one's looking fire. And Dash. Dash around 200 is gonna be our accumulation. Because we have a giant target on Dash. You might like this one, Pam the Trader. This one's nice and straightforward, that's what I like about it. It used to be one of the most popular cryptos in 2017. It was like top 10 on the list. I think it's gonna have a resurgence of popularity. But we got a nice, legit, simple, all-time high target right there. $1,600. I remember when Moon Boys were paying that much for it. That's really how expensive it was back then. Now it's $200 4 years later. Attack! Get the trigger! Go crypto, go. One more time, writing them out. ICP, Balancer, VeThor, Litecoin. You want to go with popular projects that are undervalued, that aren't going to disappear and get rug pulled overnight. Dash. Jasmine. Yeah, looks good for now. And we're working on it. We're frequently adjusting it. Diving into new charts. Alright, cool. So, the last thing I want to say about it, to help y'all out about it, is the real fire. Alright. So, when we're talking about our stock charts, let's say Nikola or whatever, right? We're talking about dates and earnings, like all going. Could be a nice uptrend going into the earnings on Nikola, right? None of that matters here. It's not about the timing. We don't know what day they're gonna explode. It's about the price, the vertical spread, the up and down. Is it under $200? Yes, then no hesitation on accumulation. Is it over $250? Stop buying it. You know what I'm saying? While it's under the price, it doesn't matter if that's today, tomorrow, next week, next month. If it's in the green box, it's no hesitation on accumulation. It's more about what price is it, not when's it gonna moon. Alright, cool. We're gonna call it a day for real now. Thanks again, everyone. That was a lot of fun. As always, I'm so bullish on the cruise progress. Crypto cruise stock traders. It's all good. We're all on the same team. They're all looking incredible. There's nothing wrong with any of them. They look amazing. I can't wait to see where this all goes into next year. Thanks for joining me on this once-in-a-lifetime journey through the markets. Happy trading and take care. Have an awesome day.
You interrupt me and I interrupt you. A shame. When did we start losing and stop giving?
I'm sure you have paid the rent, but I have not received it yet. 777.
I want you, you want only you.
Okay. Thanks for those end of minute 7s, whoever that was. I don't understand what that means, but okay, thanks a lot. Take care, y'all. Hey, landlord. Eat shit. I'm about to go tell my landlord they need to get in on these trades. Yes, landlord, can I please pay you in shares of Metin? Can I pay my rent with shares of Sphere 3D? Becky's landlord gave her $200 off for stock tips. Now we're talking. Happy trading.